My 6 o'clock alarm just went off. Good morning, everybody. Hey, John, how are you, buddy?
Morning, everybody. Morning, John.
Just getting going, dude. Just getting going, and just realizing I don't have no Red Bull. So as soon as Rustic or Ernie come up, Eric, I mean, I'm headed to the gas station.
John, he needs a Red Bull bad. He's calling me Eric. That's not right.
Yeah, no doubt, man. That's an insult. I apologize, too. Oh, little guy cleans the inside of the big dog's ears all the time. What you doing, buddy?
It's like prison there, Buggy. You know, the little guy, one of us has got to be boss, is what he's saying.
Yeah.
Oh, John, you better hope I don't come down there. I'll throw you off that boat. A whole lot of difference there. I'll get a spot.
Oh, picked up Pop yesterday, man. He's doing pretty good,
That's
walking
cool.
halfway decent. Yeah, doing. And it's weird every time he goes there. He comes back in better shape.
Huh.
Because he was pretty. I mean, he couldn't walk very well or nothing when we went, and
What are they doing for him over here? Did they tell
I
you?
don't know. I think it's they make him. Good morning, D. They make him stand in his chair, and we got an alarm on his chair, so every time he gets up, it goes off out there.
Oh, okay. Morning,
And
D, sis.
yeah, that's all I can figure. Because here he's up and down all the time till the dementia kicks in. Then he can't get up at all. It's weird, man. I can't figure that part out.
Yeah, some things are not meant to be figured out, buddy.
Yeah, that's true, man. Because it's weird. I mean, it's like you flip a switch and he forgets how to walk. His legs quit working. And all I know is after my surgery, I don't know what I'm going to do when he needs help getting up out of the chair to go to the bathroom.
That's when you're gonna have one of the nurses come out and help you hang
Yeah,
around till you get better. You know what I mean?
yeah, it'd be nice if I could, but I couldn't afford nothing like that.
Don't want VA should pay for something like that because I know people that's just on Social Security getting home health care. People coming out and spending all day long or 3 or 4 hours a day.
Hmm. He's not a vet. I'm a vet, but
Well, there you go. Try it, man. It's worth a try. I
yeah,
mean, what can I
I'll
say?
reach out to the VA here in town and see.
I
And
mean, I've got some stuff here I'd like to take over to the VA hospital, but I don't want to give it to them, and then they turn around and charge the veteran for something I give them. You know what I mean?
yeah, yeah. Unless they have a free store or free thing or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got some extra CPAP stuff, brand new, still in the package. People told me they'll throw it away; they won't use it.
No, yeah, that stuff there they'll throw it away. That's a fact. You might maybe put a post on Facebook or something because if you take it to like the VA hospital or whatever, they won't use it or they can't use it because it's not brand new in their eyes.
Yeah,
It's caught that fly, dag nabbit.
yeah, it's sad too, man.
Yep.
There's a lot of, like you said a while back, there's a lot of waste in this world.
Switch. Yeah. Switch your ass back all the way. Now, I told you I'll switch you. Go get me. In fact, here, you go get it. I'm going to let you pick your own switch like I used to. Hey, Finn, how are you, buddy? Good morning.
Welcome in, Annie.
Yeah, this is Fly. You are just wanting me to kill you. That's what this is, isn't it? Okay, man, you asked for it. I tried to wave you away a second ago. You wouldn't listen. Got that ass, didn't I? Sorry, dude. Maybe not.
I don't worry about it. Details Chad that all the time when she whips him.
I can't, man. I don't know what's up with my aim on swatting flies, man. But Because when it's nice like this, I leave the door open. I don't care. It's nice and cool. I want fresh air coming in. The sliding door. And
You like lemonade, Buggy?
huh?
You like lemonade?
No, I can't drink it. It hurts my stomach.
Oh, really?
I like it, but I can't drink it. What are you setting up all cute dog for, huh? What do you want, huh? What? What do you want, huh? What's this cute dog stuff? What do you want? Do you want to go out or something? Hmm? Is that what we're talking about here? Huh? Do you want to go outside? Huh? I think I'll go outside. Huh? Tell me. You want to go out too, chill, or you just want to lay there and chill? Huh? You got to go outside a little bit. Come on. You know the cat just left you some food in there, don't you? You know the cat left some food in the dish, right? You want to go out? There you go. I just leave that door open. Ooh, maybe not. Goodness gracious, it is chilly out today.
I ain't been outside yet.
There's some cool air coming in that door. Here, Jill, I'm sorry, honey. Let me open something. Come on, Jill.
Yeah, yeah.
There's nothing
Yesterday,
for us. Come on, Jill. Yeah, door's open again. Max going out. Cat. Cat's like, I'll go outside, dude. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Eddie. I forgot what I was thinking now.
what's up, Eddie? Yeah, yesterday, I worked on that stuff out there, going through it. 12 o'clock, come in, grab me a shower, and I was thinking, well, Troy will be on in a couple hours. I got time to mess with these blueberries. I thawed out probably 6 to 8 bags of blueberries and made some jelly and made some jam yesterday.
No kidding.
I
Buddy.
got pretty good. Me and Chrissy did a good job on it.
Huh.
The boy helped too. It's
I'm
not bad.
feeling 78. I don't even think our high was at yesterday. Let's see, it is 51 degrees. Our high today is, well, it's still going to get warm. High of 83, it says.
Yeah.
Yep, it's still going to get warm. I like this temperature right here, man.
I'm chilling 78.
Yeah. It's 51. Boy, I started straightening up the garage yesterday, and until I had to go get Pop. And the guy next door, man, he ordered one of them metal pole buildings or whatever. It's a big garage, is what it is, but it's pretty
Yeah.
big. And they come in yesterday and started putting that bad boy up. I tell you what, them Mexican dudes work hard, dude. I don't care what nobody says. They came in here yesterday and they only took like 2 breaks all day, and I know they were out here for 12 hours at least.
Yeah.
And the one of them's wife or whatever brought lunch, but it was late lunch. It was after 2 o'clock, and a little kid with her, a baby, and then a little kid. And I come in and grabbed him an ice cream and took it out to him.
Mhm.
But, you know, because I have stuff I got to do. John, Dad's home now. Time I get to do that stuff will be like in the morning times. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If I had to have something built, I'd hire them for a simple fact. They're gonna be there and work every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I hate to say that, but it's a fact. American people are fucking lazy, man.
Yep. I was working up there. I was doing clean outs on these new homes. When they get through building them, I
Yep,
go
I
in
know
and
what you're
clean
talking about.
everything out.
Yep.
And I seen like 5 or 6 of them on a roof, man. It don't take long for them to put a roof
No,
up.
no, they start fucking working and they go, man. They don't slow down.
The wind was blowing. They was picking up these 4 by 8 sheets of plywood. I was looking for one of them to start flying.
Yeah, yeah. These guys here, man. There's only 3 of them building this big ass barn or big ass pole building, and it's between a garage and a pole barn. And trying
Yeah.
to explain. Once it's done, I'll get some pictures of it, or I'll go out there with my phone on our lives or something. But it's gonna be nice, gray. It's gonna look good
That's what I
compared to
got as a
that
pole barn.
1940 something trailer that was there that was all falling apart and collapsing in, and just it was history.
Yeah.
I cleaned that whole trailer out of there with like a bobcat with a bunch of different attachments on it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened down here, but somebody, they either moved or passed away or something. Guy come in and owned the land, dozed a lot of it, took a big old track hoe and tore that trailer down, piled it all up. It looks real good. I just wish he hadn't went through the field with the dozer. I
Yeah.
wish he just brush hogged around it a little bit and made paths through there because there's a lot of berries in there.
Oh, really? Yeah.
But now I'm going to go down and ask him when they come back up if he don't keep it mowed down, if I could dig the berry vines up
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
or let me take care of it. You know what I mean?
And it's scary that you know how much of that I watch, John. That's what scares me. The fact I only watched the trailer and not the other one. How you know that? Everybody back in now, are they? Look at y'all. All three of you just sitting there with dumb looks on your faces. Don't you're not getting a treat. You just had one not 5 minutes ago. Are you done, little man? All right. Close the door, man.
I'll be right back.
All right. I picked up a little book yesterday. Ah, good call. Picked up this little book. Who's Afraid of AI? Only because I'll be honest with you, I don't know anything about it. And this would be like the cheater notes, I suppose, on what AI is and what it does. You know what I mean? I mean, I got an idea of what it is and what it does, but I don't have a working knowledge. And that's my first step in getting one. What? No, no, you just had one. Did you go out there and potty or something? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're gonna back her up on that? Are you? Really? I think it's a conspiracy myself, but I'll hook you up just because I can't prove you wrong. Hold on. You want a little dish with some milk in it? All right. I get that right there. Get your little milk there, buddy. Hold on. There you go, buddy. There. Now everybody got a treat. Nice got him a dish with a little bit of milk in it. Everybody should be stoked and happy. You know what is they call it, the element of deduction or whatever. You nailed it. But I forget what I was doing when I had so much shit. Dude, I had to go get water softener salt. That's a lot of fun when you got a hernia, especially raising it up and putting it in the thing. And I don't know why we use so much of that stuff. I guess we use a lot of water. Hey, good morning, buddy. How are you? It's good to see you. Maker of the best rod holders out there. I don't care what nobody says. I gotta order me one more and I'll have all I need. I got two. I just gotta order the third one. I know you do, man. You ain't fooling me none. I already know that. It's kind of like me playing the good old boy routine all the time. There's more going on up there than people know. I just don't want them to know that. Like the story I told about the lady when I got my first smartphones. I only paid $25 for them. the AT&T lady, and we were talking there at the end while she was finishing it up, and she said something, asked me what I'd done for a living. I told her I was a real estate appraiser, and she said something along the line. She had a friend that done that or whatever, and you had to be pretty smart to pass that test and stuff. And I said to her, "Well, I must be pretty smart. I just talked you out of two smartphones for $25 each." She just laughed and said, "You did, didn't you?" I'm like, "Yes, I did."
Good morning to whoever come in.
Cat calls.
Hey, Cat Claus. Had to go put some laundry in the dryer.
Yeah, I done a lot of laundry yesterday, but I had to do that. And I went and got the water softener salt and then went and picked that up, got him in the house, and then got the two wheeler and brought the water softener salt in two at a time. And it only took, there's four in the garage, it only took two of them to fill it up. And that's what it was. And I was like, how on earth did two of these fill that up? I thought it was three, so I bought 6 bags, three for now and three for later. But I know the day before I go to have my hernia surgery, I'll fill it up, and that should get me by until I get healed up pretty decent.
Yeah,
If it doesn't, I got people I can call. It's not a problem. But I try not to bother nobody.
that's like me.
Yeah. The way I figured, everybody knows where I'm at and what I'm doing, and if they want to help me, they'll get a hold of me.
Exactly.
It's like I moved all my stuff by myself from Noblesville back here, and it was what almost 20 years worth of stuff I collected in a big 2-car garage. Hey, dude, man, I ain't gonna say nothing about being close to doing another fuck up on the riding lawnmower yesterday
Mm.
or the day before. I ain't gonna say nothing. I caught myself and I stopped and said, "Man, don't be stupid again, dude. Come on." But yeah, smarts
Yeah,
had nothing to do with that. That would have been paying attention to what you're doing and not listening to your podcast and stuff while you're doing what you're doing. When I mow,
mm,
that's what I do. I find a good podcast on Spotify usually and kick it in.
yeah, John, you're right. It pays to be a hustler sometimes, man. I used to be able to sell ice cream to an Eskimo.
Yep.
I moved down here, and the older I got, the fewer people that I knowed because I moved out of the Columbus and moved down here and got out of the city. Either the
Yep.
ones I knowed either died off from old age or drugs or somebody shot them or something. I mean, I used to
Yep.
be able to, if you tell me you want something, Buggy,
Yeah.
give me a couple of days, and I
Yeah.
normally I could have it,
When
and
my
it
brother
wouldn't.
was when my brother was alive, and even though he'd gotten out of the biker lifestyle, he still had people. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
it was the same way. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I mean, everything I got for people wasn't stolen. It was all legit. And
I can't say that.
I just,
I was
I
younger
just
though.
knowed, I just knowed a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah. I can't say that. I some of the stuff we got, but most of it wasn't stolen from individuals. It was stolen from like stores or something. You know what I mean? I
Take
didn't give
care
a
of
shit how
anything.
I didn't give a shit how they got it at the time. I'm
Yeah,
poor, needed it, so I said yes.
yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people done that, buddy.
Yep.
And where the guys lied to me or not, I don't know.
Yeah. And
But
I
I
wasn't
just
asking any questions. Yeah, the world's so different now. All right, man, where you going, buddy? It'll be live day. I'll look for you. I got a busy day today, though. I got to take mom and dad to the pain doctor.
yeah, I know that feeling. I gotta probably get ready to go myself here shortly. I
But
don't
I
know
know,
when.
I know where I was going. I had to clear a path to get the salt in the back of the garage with the 2 wheeler, and so I moved the mower and the Harley out of the way, and or the Sportster, my woman's bike, and I had to So, and then I was like, well, man, there's look at all that stuff on there, like, grass clipping, the little things all over the floor. And I thought, well, I might as well sweep that out.
Mhm.
I
You got started and
like
didn't
it,
stop,
John.
did you?
I like that pain doctor. Say what, Ernie?
I said you got started and didn't stop.
Yeah, I was like, I might as well sweep that floor up, and the next thing I know, I got a nice clear area to run the bike back in and the mower. And I mean, it's only about wide enough to get the bike and the mower in, but it's better than it was. You can at least walk around
Hmm.
it now. And I thought, man, this is perfect. It's nice and cool. I'm just probably starting tomorrow. I'm going to move everything out that starting at the front of the garage. Everything's going to come out, and then I'm just going to start. Instead of throwing everything away, I'm going to start putting boxes back in the back corner, so at least I'll have room in part of the garage.
Yeah.
It's got a bunch of big gray metal shelves on the south wall, but I got to take the shop back and clean them all off.
Well, my problem is I got another house sitting out here. Well, part of another house that's
Is
in the
Rusty?
garage and
Wait, I
outside.
think Rusty's going live. I didn't know he was. Today's Wednesday, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, watch this. Oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's a YouTube short. Okay. I thought
Yeah.
I thought it just went live. I was gonna say I didn't know it was going live. I would have, you know what I mean. I was gonna jump out
Yeah.
and go over there.
Yeah. I got to work on that axle today too. On that mower, front axle froze up on me where it set so long. It was my old mower. I want to put it together and use it for like a little brush hog.
Oh man, on that little riding lawnmower I got.
Yeah.
Okay, the steering and the shaft goes down. Well, there's a little thing about this long. It's got teeth on it, and the gear on the steering wheel turns and it moves the wheels, right?
Yeah.
Well, that thing right there that's got the teeth on it, that's on the mower part itself, is made of plastic,
Yeah.
and it's stripped. You hit something and the wheel jerked over, and Dad done it, bad when we first got it, and it's finally got to the point now where, I mean, if I say I'm turning left and I turn too sharp, well, the wheels stick over there, and I got to spin it real quick, and it catches in sometimes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I got online yesterday, and finally they make a kit that replaces that damn plastic gear thing.
With
It's
the
not a
metal.
gear; it's a bar about that long with a metal one, and different gear for the steering wheel and everything. I was like, "Are you effing kidding me?"
Yeah.
I'm not being racist against the shells. They're gray metal shells. It gives you a more descriptive visual of what they are, John. See, I was being a little descriptive there. I don't know what happened there, but Rustic posted a short. I'm just making sure whether he was going live or not. I got, uh, here we go. What's that right
Yeah.
there?
I was gonna say if you was closer, man, we could have got that part probably for free for you. But if they come out with something new, it's probably best to go with it.
Oh, well, yeah, to replace this stupid ass plastic gear. Rack
Mhm.
opinion. Thank you, John. That was the word I was looking for, but I couldn't remember it.
And this old guy might have it over here in metal. I don't know.
They got a kit I ordered. It should be here in 2 days.
I go over to his place. He's got old mowers and stuff sitting around, and used to be in the mower business. And
Well,
hey,
there's a whole forum on people that talk about the fact, and that's not the only Toro that has that plastic gear, and it's like, are you effing kidding me? There's
wow,
Rusty. Thank goodness. Hey, everybody. It's Dee's
Hey,
birthday today.
who's?
oh,
So if you see D, wish her happy birthday. D, I don't know if you're still listening or not, honey, but if you are, happy birthday to you. Have a wonderful day.
Yep, happy birthday, D. Hey,
yeah,
John.
happy birthday, sissy.
I had to redo the video because upon further investigation of that fish, It turned out that fish was a blue.
I thought it was too.
Yeah. I didn't look at the fins. I just seen it was dark green on top. I thought it was shellfish.
Hey, John, I mowed 2 acres with a 30-inch Toro Forrest Gump lawnmower. Hi, D. Happy birthday, honey. Yeah, but see, the story behind that lawnmower, the year before we moved here, I bought that lawnmower brand new. And I'll be damned if I'm not using that lawnmower till it's wore out. I'll wear that damn thing out mowing 2 acres of grass.
That's right. I
Well,
give $3,500.
you can't sell it. You take a big loss off it right off the top. You know what I mean? And it except for Dad running over some stuff with it and stripping the pinion gear.
Hmm.
It was brand new. I'm like, nope. Dad's like, well, buy a zero turn. I know. I'm wearing that lawnmower out before I buy another one. My little Ford got 214,000 miles on it. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Get your money's worth. You know what I mean?
Well, if we had Rustick's money, we'd just go buy a new one and give that to somebody.
Exactly, 100%. Him or John, one or two, they both be
Yeah.
sitting in the stacks.
I give $3,500 for my mower.
I didn't give much for my ordered online. It was cheap. It was like $1,000, $1,500.
I got a big Husqvarna out here.
About
Almost.
but went out of state, and I had that brand new 54-inch zero turn mower plus a trailer brand new. You just bought to pull that mower with, and I got it for $1,900.
You got lucky.
Somebody stole that.
Yep. He
I'd
paid
have,
that for it.
I'd
It's
have the cops
still
run the
not
serial
there.
numbers. I like my SIGs with $20 bills.
Yeah.
Used to be hundreds, didn't it? Before the Obama or before the Biden administration. It used to be hundreds. Rustick, I'm glad you came up. I don't have any Red Bull, man. I gotta go to the gas station. I'm Jones in here.
Oh, my goodness.
So I'm gonna get ready and go to the gas station. You guys can hold the fort. I was waiting on Eric. If you're listening, you need to at least come up, even if you don't want to be up on there talking or anything before I go. Or you can wait till I get back. Doesn't matter to me.
Comes up, I'm gonna go get some bluegills for tomorrow.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
You're gonna go this morning?
Yeah, I'm gonna go later on here.
Okay, let me run down and get some Red Bull real quick, and I'll be back. It won't take me 15 minutes.
I'm not going right now. It's dark out there.
Yeah, it's still dark here too. I think
The time's changing, folks. The time's changing.
it's just starting to get lighter. Yeah, it is. It's definitely getting dark later, isn't it?
Yeah.
I went to Five Below. Dad has this little plastic bottle with a cap that flips up for his water bottle, right? He's had it for a year or so, and I go get him at the place and bring him home, and I go to give him his medicine while I'm going to fill his water bottle up. It wasn't anywhere to be found. So I called the old folks home. I said, hey, I think Dad left his water bottle there. Or I texted the lady, the administration lady or whatever. And I said, can you check for me? I said, I'm on my way. I'll come pick it up. About halfway there, she texted me. She said, oh, man. She said, they run that through the dishwasher and melted it. I said, are you kidding me? I said, all right, thanks. At least I know. That's what I was doing when I found that book at Five Below. I was driving around trying to find a water bottle that was close to how it was.
Yeah.
But when I was at Five Below, I found this little speaker that goes in your shower. And I thought, man, that's cool because if I set the phone on the sink when I'm in the shower and I'm listening to something, I can't hear it for the shower, even though that's just, I don't know if it's my
And
phone
just
or
make
what.
sure you cover your phone with a towel or something. That way, the moisture from the shower don't get settled down.
Well, there's a shower speaker. See the little suction cup?
Yeah.
It's a little Bluetooth speaker. And, for $5, it's, you charge it up or whatever. It's got a battery in it, a rechargeable. And I tried it yesterday. It's plenty loud. But I seen that and thought, man, that's exactly what I need.
I wish I'd thought of that, D. That's smart right there. D said it. John, I'll send you
You send me a stack of 20s. I like that. See, D's a hustler at heart. She ain't gonna kid nobody. You can tell a hustler just by one sentence. Yep, 6:30 alarm went off.
Lighter to like 20. Go for a bunch of small burnt 20s.
I have to use a lighter to light the 20. All right, I'm headed to the gas station. I'll be listening with my phone. I can type in when I'm not driving or when I'm stopped or whatever. But I probably better mute that thing out there, hadn't I? Because you never know who might wake up, or you never know what you'd hear. Well, oh, that's the wrong one, dummy.
Tell you what, buddy, won't you use your cell phone to come up on the panel?
I tried that and I couldn't get it to work right.
Oh,
Yeah, I
uh,
took the cell phone out to the car
yeah.
and came up on the thing, and then I come back in the house before I left, and it didn't work right. I forget what happened, but something happened.
Do it before you go outside.
Oh,
Well, no, I couldn't do it before I go outside because then it was too close, and you get the double. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can
You
mute it. I
get,
mean,
you
well,
get,
John, if you rub it fast enough, it might start smoking.
yeah, you get, you get this right here.
yeah, you can mute it.
You know what I mean? See, that's what happens if I try it in the house.
Well, you got to walk away.
It's not that big a deal anyhow. I'm run down to gas.
Yeah, you don't have far to go. All righty then. Good morning, everybody. Ernie, good morning. How's your morning going so far? You was all chatty catty. You ain't chatting no more. Ernie, did you run to the gas station too? If you would hush and just go, you would be halfway back. That's true. Yep, John, you tell him. On my way. Go, 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 buggy, go. Go, go, buggy, go. Ernie, where'd you go, Ernie? I know you ain't muted. I know you listen to me. Got booted. Oh, my goodness. You're still showing up here on the panel, though. Come back.
I didn't boot you. I think it's operator error. Hold on. Do you need me to?
Possibility.
You're
There
there.
you go.
Am I there?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're here. There's Ernie. Now everybody's here.
yep. Got to
Now I go.
get rid of one of the Ernies. Ernie, turn the camera on so
Oh,
you
I
are.
was thinking that was Eric. Never mind.
Oh,
Jesus, man. Ernie, I'm gonna boot you in a minute. You are. It's way too early. You're confusing the hell out of me.
there we go.
Now don't you push no buttons or nothing. Are you there?
Yeah.
All right. Don't do anything. Just sit that phone down and talk. Confusing the hell out of my old ass.
That old Ernie.
Way too early for thinking, man.
Yeah, it is.
Hey guys,
Oh,
is it
today, but it feels like Tuesday. I thought today was Thursday. I thought, man, I got to mow yards today. I do got to mow one when I get back to fishing, though.
Yeah, I got one to mow too, but it can wait. I got other things important to do. I got to get this stuff gone through to clean off one side of the garage area
Yeah.
outside, and then I got to start on a deer blind. I got to have the walls up by the weekend. The boy's supposed to come over and help me put a roof on it.
Yeah. Bam, bam. It says connected. It's going over here. My everything going. Ooh, I can't read chat now. It says I'm not connected, but I'm connected on the phone. Ooh. Woo, says Ric Flair.
Yeah, it's starting to get taking a little while for it to get daylight.
Yeah, it's taking a little longer. Times changing. Times changing.
Yeah,
Seasons changing.
I got about I want to say roughly maybe $8 coming in out there. Ain't seen the dough yet. Had two young boys walk in yesterday, had himself a snack of corn, and I was sitting there watching them.
There, buddy.
Too little to shoot.
Meat's meat, man. You're a rack hunter. I want meat. Where you go?
No, I'm not a rack hunter. They just puny. Why kill something that's only going to get you 20 pounds of meat?
If it's got horns that have more than 20 pounds of meat.
Well, time you clean it up, you might get 30, 40 pound tops.
Well, how many deer are you allowed with your bow?
I don't know. I ain't checked this year. It changes. At one time, it was 6 a person. Now it's last time I checked, it was like 2 or 3.
Well, there you go. Shoot that bad boy. Doe comes up, take her butt.
And they ain't no does around here, Rustic. That's just it. In 2 years, I ain't seen but one doe, and that's not right. I talked to a guy over in town. He said, "Oh, there's plenty of them out here on the ridge where he's at." I said, "Bud, why don't you ship some over here?"
Uh, there's got to be does around there somewhere. Or them bucks wouldn't be hanging around out there.
Yeah, they're hanging around because the corn's out there. They're not. They ain't far gone yet. But it's all right. I
My
got
year deer
plenty.
hunting, I've noticed that even though the bucks run by themselves, they're still in the area where the does are at because they're going to keep tabs on where the does are.
Uh huh. I want to go get me some Pink 69 and put a little bit of it out.
Yeah.
I believe that stuff works pretty good.
Maybe there are does that identify as bucks.
Yeah, I don't mess with the little guys. I'll leave them alone till they get mature.
Yeah. I seen a guy, he killed a antler what he thought was a buck. I seen it at the check place and it was a doe, had antlers.
Huh. Yeah, I've heard of that.
It was a pretty good sized rack. I mean, like an 8 point, but half the velvet. I mean, she didn't know what to do with it.
Look at that. Don't that look good?
Hey, John Thompson, good morning.
That's what I did yesterday.
You can't assume gender anymore. No, you assume people. Hey, we got some music playing. Buggy didn't, did he?
Elevator music.
Get up there, started and let the fishing
Yeah.
on.
I forgot I got medicine I got to take.
That's how I back it. Yep, he's right. Yeah, I'm like, y'all ready for Hoodie Rabbit? I'm ready for Hoodie Rabbit.
Can you hear me, John? Welcome in, Thompson Outdoors. 922, welcome in.
Hey, don't be giving me no strikes. You gonna do it. Well, we know it's not a bird and girls, they say. Yeah. 922, drop the box. Come on, Bobby. Make your bones out. Except I can feel like I need to try up some jelly with the jelly and game, okay? No, buddy, you didn't need it. That's yours.
And today, little Timmy takes a trip.
Your baby said his savings to give you some size to you go to yourself. Yes, sir, baby. That's Mama Buzz. She's watching TV. That's funny. She's watching Dragnet. That's commercial now.
Good morning, Still. Welcome in.
If you're not young, they may have allergic itch. Apoquel is the #1 treatment for allergic itch. The veterinarians have trusted it for dogs, and it starts working in just 4 hours.
Do not use dogs with serious infections. They cause worsening of existing parasitic skin infestations from pre-existing cancers and serious infections. New neoplasias have been observed. Do not use dogs.
We like to have a student playing in the background going, oh, for all your cars thing you need. Spray it on, watch it fall.
Uses an app that combines your age, cycle data, and FSH hormone levels over time in a personalized report to share with your doctor to get the clarity you need. When you have something to get done today,
I put you in the mind of the old days. What is it, Lassie? Timmy needs help?
He got that little go said last year. That's Ron. He went to bread me first. Like that.
Like there's an elevator, only pay for what you need.
Confused by the Medicare ABCs? If you have original Medicare, then you have Parts A and B. Have you considered Part C? Medicare Part C is sometimes known as a Medicare Advantage plan. And the
Hey, how y'all doing this morning? Y'all doing all right? I'm doing good.
One of the best ways to help protect yourself from out-of-pocket Medicare costs. If you only have Medicare Parts A and B, there are 3 things you should do. 1, call the number on your screen. 2, give the licensed insurance agent your zip code.
You can go down the well. Wow, come on,
Additional benefits from Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield are available to you. 1, 2, 3. It's that easy. If you're losing benefits, moving, or new to Medicare, you may be eligible to enroll in an Anthem Blue Cross Blue Shield plan today.
You should watch that last week, Ren 1010.
Call the number on your screen now.
Yep.
Give the licensed insurance agent your zip code.
Granny and Lassie and
Additional benefits are available.
Ben.
Medicare Part C plans from Anthem Blue Cross
Now,
and
we
make
can't see them
benefits
with
your non
Colonel Shepard, wasn't it?
Call today. You don't get a Medicare Advantage plan
I can't
automatically.
make out what you
Also
said.
find out if you're eligible for a special
Mhm.
enrollment period. If you're losing benefits, moving, or new to Medicare, you may be eligible to enroll today. If you only have Medicare Parts A and B, there are three things you should do. One,
John, you listen to that, you may be eligible for
two,
Medicare.
give a licensed insurance agent your zip code. Three, see what Anthem Blue Cross Blue
When
Shield
Lydia gets done
commercial
whipping up
benefits
on
are
him
available to
fishing, the
you. One,
Medicare is going to help him.
it's that easy. Call today for your free Medicare benefits review. The call is free. There's no obligation.
Call 800-916-7984. That's 800-916-7984.
Make it possible to watch the porn. That's what you would get interested.
916-7984. Call now. You need a roll call. Yes, sir. No, I can tell right off. Yes, sir. Get a real flat police one. Yes, sir. Roll call for Adam 12. It's today at 5-4 Central. On WeTV.
Right, John.
Right, how you got this one? Yeah, let me try it again. Yeah.
Well, now what are you going to do?
Do me a favor, lady. Turn it over a cliff. $5 for cooking. Hey, for the car with a black tire. It's registered to Dolores Grove. Is she in that?
What would the name of the show be? Pop Goes the Weasel?
It's original. Hey, would she be a beautiful bride? We don't know. Yeah, but I do. That's your girlfriend over there. You're a real pretty one. Really? Are you a friend of Dolores Grove?
Yeah, why?
Have you seen her tonight?
No, right now I could care less.
What's Grove?
She was supposed to drive us to a party.
You got that right.
That was 2 hours ago.
Where was she going to meet you?
Over our apartment up there. I got a little tired of waiting.
Is there a chance somebody else might have given her a lift to the party?
How? The guy left the directions with me. She would have had to pay.
Got up too early.
Out in Oxnard. The guy's got a yacht, no less. And here I sit in this broken down clunker.
We found your friend's car about a half a mile up the road with a flat tire.
So that's it.
We thought she might have walked down here to get some help.
Divorce? You gotta be kidding.
Beg your pardon?
Hitchhike? Yeah. What?
Your friend a hitchhiker?
Dolores Grove wouldn't walk a half a mile of the life
Oh,
of it.
okay. We all stand away.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, son. You need to make the day I call, right? Okay. Roy?
What?
Looks like your theory's holding water. Oxnard PD went to the marina to check out that yacht party. Dolores Grove never showed. Awesome. What's this, a scar? Could be a scar, could be a scratch. The girl's not sure. There goes that theory. No. See, it's fine. The suspect's detected scratching. The number 6 might have still seen the mark. Well, now it could be completely healed. Yeah, you're right. I think you're gonna have to caught the suspect. At least we'll go able to look at it.
Hell, I was more worried about Pop waking up and talking about shitting and stuff. And that's funny you talked about the Lassie thing. My big dog, when she was a pup and she would bark, always used to say that. What is it, Lassie? Did Timmy fall in the well? Should we go get him? And I'd jump up real quick and run to the door and let her out. All right, now we're going to mute this again. I could have swore I'd done it before I left. I know Pop's due to wake up anytime. Maybe I should just wait until he wakes up. I don't know. I never thought about the DoorDash thing. No, I better not start that. That might be something I start doing too much. Then I can see that happening.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of out in the country. They probably rape a guy on the fee for some DoorDash. But now I'm going to mute this and start heading on my way again. Oh, I had this thing muted too. There we go. But anyway, now I can hear you guys.
Okay, dope. Be
Let's
careful.
try this again. Porn. Yeah, Pop waking up and watching porn. That's funny. It's probably not too far from the truth. If he could figure out how to get it on, I'm sure he would. Okay. Oh, see if he's moving. Nope, he's still out. I don't know. He ain't had his pain medicine or nothing since about 9 o'clock last night. So that's why I hate to take off if he wakes up, but I'll be back anyway. All right, I'll be back.
All right. Well, Rustic must have went and got him a cup of coffee.
No, I'm sitting here.
And it's starting to get light outside. It'll be much longer. I want to go up and unlock the garage. Yeah, get ready to get a dog and medicine. Welcome in, Dave. Good morning. Yeah, that's about it, Buggy. Why hurry? Yeah, hopefully I can get all this stuff done this fall and start working on the boat in the spring. Have it ready. Shouldn't take too long. Get it all done. I've been running through my mind on how I want to do my live wells and stuff and storage boxes, all of that. It's starting to get a good clear picture in my head on how I want to do it. Gonna have an all open floor plan, rod holders all over the back. Throw some in the front too. One thing that's going to be on there is probably camping chairs or something there, unless you want to sit on top of the live well.
Well, you got to have chairs for people to sit.
Well, that's what the camping chairs is for. And the kids, they can sit on top of the live well there, the storage box.
Morning, Dave Ozark.
I know one boy it won't be sitting too much. He'd be up there trying to catch a perch or something there.
69 degrees.
I don't know what it is here, but it looks the dryer done steamed up the sliding glass doors back here, so It must be a little chilly out. Oh man.
Good weather. Good weather. Love this weather. All right. We got this place going on here. But yeah, I did go get me a cup of coffee a while ago, but I came back and I was just sitting there listening.
Yeah, I'm sitting here debating on should I drink another cup or just stay with water and go outside. I still got medicine to take here in 30 minutes. I was late last night, so I gotta wait a little bit before I take it this morning.
Or a bass boat is moving. You don't want to be in the launch here. You want to be low and hanging on. Well, he's gonna be on a pontoon. Ernie ain't gonna drive for 2 mile under to get where he's going. He's gonna cruise.
Yeah, I can't use a bass boat, John. Chrissy said she's scared of it because it's so low in the water.
48 degrees. Good Lord. It's supposed to be that this weekend.
Wow, I was right. I seen a Katie did what was it, day before yesterday? I said that's a sign of a winter coming.
What?
A Katie did.
Katie did. What it
Yeah,
do?
it's flat looking. It's got wings and it flies. Long legs. That's what we've always called.
What I said. What Katie did. What it do? Bugman, 48 degrees. Where you're at? Yeah, that would put you a little further up northeastern of us. Yeah. I'm showing 69 here on the phone. Dave Bozarth that's in the house this morning. Oh, mercy, mercy. I'm going to go try to get some bluegills. I'm going to some live bluegills, and I am going to take this right here, Blue River Carp Catfish Bait. The Chad sent it. I'm going to try some of that. Got it sitting on my desk this time because it was over there on the top of my dresser, and I kept forgetting it every time I went.
That's the
Yeah.
way it is here, John.
Yep. My favorite days to fish is when it's good and cloudy. I love to fish on them cloudy days. Seems the fish bite better when it's cloudy. Coach Boots is booked. You hear me? I said booked. Coach booked his next trip yesterday. He will be back on October 20th. Wow. Friday, I got to go down to Manila School and eat lunch with my grandson, which they say it's eat lunch, spend time with grandkids, but all you get is a cookie. I'm gonna try to, Dave. I'm gonna try to go live here, then drive over there like I did the other day. Maybe I can get good signal. Fourth time this year already. Well, he must like fishing down there. I would. I like catch bass.
Yeah. Fish is a fish.
Be my luck, I throw that out across there, start working it back. Gator.
Yeah.
Look at John and said, "It's all yours."
Catch them baby gators.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do some fishing in the morning. If I can't, then I'll just have to shoot video footage.
Heard that.
Yeah, you got them, baby. You got some full grown ones down there. Seen a lot of gators when I lived down in Florida. A lot of them. I'm like, wow, man.
I ain't never seen a live gator in person other than the zoo. John's one of them gator tamers. I heard he flips them over on their back and rub their bellies and they go to sleep.
Yeah, I've also seen people put their heads in their mouth and clamp down on them. The idiots.
Well, I didn't know a full grown one would eat a lure. I figured it would be too small. Yeah, they don't want to get too close to my boat because I'd about to bump them in the head, cut their tail off, and have me dinner.
Yeah.
That's how I'd take care of that problem. And then I guess the game warden would be sitting over in the boat about a quarter mile away, getting ready to take care of his problem.
I don't know. Buggy Vikings in the basement. I don't know if Buggy's home or he had to come back, turn the sound off, and he's on his phone. He needs to email me and Eric and send us a deal where we can bring people up and pull up screens or whatever.
Viking likes in cold, damp places, you know.
Buggy cleaned it yesterday, so it might be clean down there today. Hope it just
Oh,
stopped
okay.
parts.
I ain't
It's
never had no gator meat, no gator tail. I had pieces that come from Kroger, and I don't know. A guy told me, he said, that's trash food. You want a piece of the tail, it's the best.
I don't know. I've never had. Good
If
day.
you overcook it, it's chewy. I thought the longer you cook something, the tender it got.
See if she's got a. See if she's got a.
There ain't nothing like that around here, buddy. Closest thing we can get to that is octopus there at Olive Garden.
Good morning, Viking. Yeah, you have to wait till Buggy comes back.
What's up, Mike? Good morning.
Oh, mercy. Where Buggy? He should be. He said, I'll be at work by then. I'll try again tomorrow. All right. Oh, she's up. Buggy must be on his way back.
Yeah, frog legs are good. I've had some of those. I thought it was chicken drummies. I had me about 10 of those on my plate, man. I was tearing them up. Boy said, "You like frog legs like that, huh?" I said, "That ain't frog legs." Well, when I went back up and looked, the sign said frog legs. I thought they was little drummies. It was good, pretty white meat.
The frog foot would give it away.
Well, it just looked like little drumsticks. Is all it looked like. I don't know. It didn't have nothing else on it. It just a little small piece of bone. That was it.
I like frog legs, deep fried, maybe
Oh,
fried, kill it.
oh,
But I ate some one time. It was baked and it tastes like algae water. I was like, oh god,
yeah,
that
yeah.
baked
That
nasty.
deep fried's about the best way to go. I got some cabbage soup laid out here. I got some hamburger. I'm gonna make some tacos meat for salads. I guess lunch and dinner is already pretty much made. Yeah, there's a lot of things called cooter. Yeah, I can't think of the name of it. When I go into that place to order, I told them just give me an order of that octopus. I can't remember the name of it, what they call it. Calamari, that's it. If it's not cooked or fixed right, it's like chewing on a rubber band. Yeah, we ain't hardly got any grouse around here anymore for the fox and coyotes.
I'm back.
Welcome back. You bring enough for everybody?
Now I went to get me something to take some Tylenol for my back or something. My back's hurt.
Uh, hey, take you a Midol if your wife's got any. It works good on your back.
If you would mate a chicken with a drum octopus, you could have 8 drumsticks.
Yeah.
That'd be true. Or one ugly feathered fish. Oh,
Yeah. Oh man.
man, my back's itching now. I can't
Oh,
get messages. One ugly feathered fish. Yep, that'd be about right. Octopus aliens. I saw it on Ancient Aliens. Has to be true.
yeah. I've seen things in the sky. I can't explain what they are.
It was a Boeing 747.
Yeah, that's what they tell you. I think the government's got some weird stuff going on anyway.
Hey, there's Eddie Gross. Good morning, Eddie Gross. He's not in chat, but he's watching. He said, Google it, Google it, Google it, Google it.
Hmm.
Google it. Yeah, leave everything Google tells you.
Go Googling stuff, you get in trouble. I wish Chrissy get up so we can get going.
Where you going?
I'd like to go to town and get a rake. I started to rake up some briars out there, clean the place up, and start to grab my rake and the handle come out of it. They don't make them like they used to.
All right, I'm back, bitches.
Welcome back.
8 drumsticks. I'm all about that 8 drumsticks.
Hey, welcome back, Buggy.
I don't know what happened with KFC, but I think they're selling Cornish hen drumsticks nowadays. They're so small.
Yeah.
They
That's
used to
good.
be nice, big, fat drumsticks. I don't know what they did.
I know, Buggy. It's sad. I went to Popeyes, opened it up. I went back over and asked that lady what kind of bird was they fixing. Pigeons?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I don't know what they did, and I mean, there's a dramatic difference, not just, and it happened a few years ago. It didn't just happen.
Uh-huh. They're not letting them grow.
Something, man.
Well, they had a big chicken kill off there. They got sick and a lot of them died. I think that might have had something to do with it, but still, yeah.
Hey, John, my pop is fixated on Ancient Aliens right now. There's 20 some seasons of that, by the way, and he's almost through every one of them. There's like 20 some seasons with like 16 episodes per season.
Good morning, Terry.
What's about? Is your foot hurt, buddy? Let me see. Come here. Let me see.
Yep,
What's wrong with
you're right, John.
Let me see it. Here. Is your foot hurt? Come here. Oh, come up here.
It takes about 8 cups of sugar to make jelly or jam when we make it.
Your foot hurt, huh?
I still got 2 bags of strawberries, a bag of peaches, and some apples to do.
Did your foot hurt? You hurt your foot, huh? Let me see. Did you hurt your foot? He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Come up and get daddy. There you go. How's that? That better, huh? He loves his daddy, don't he, huh? Yes, he loves his daddy so much. He's a good boy. Give me kisses. He's good puppies. You're a good puppy today. What'd you do to your paw, huh? Is your paw hurt? You don't want me to touch it. I know that. What's wrong with it, huh? I see.
Yeah, you're right, John. Ain't no doubt.
You hurt your foot? Huh? Did you hurt your foot? Well, I'll fix it for you, okay? I'll fix it. Let me see. Can I see? Can I see your foot? No? Okay. I won't bother it then. Go on. I know he's a good boy. I guess it's a couple of kisses. That's a good boy.
Yep.
John, everything is getting smaller. And it's getting like dramatically now. I mean, I don't know what's up. I was watching a program about it, and it said the one thing they can't figure out how to make smaller is a gallon of milk. No way to trim a couple ounces off of it and still be able to call it a gallon.
Well, they can do it like gas.
Now, how's that?
Charge you by the tenth,
Yeah.
like 22.9.
Yeah, but that's what they were talking about. Well, see, they don't want you to know they're making them smaller. That's the key.
Yeah.
Like with candy bars and stuff.
There's
It used to have been a
dramatic
16-ounce candy bar. Well, now it's 15.2 ounces, and you don't notice that small difference. So they're like, oh, it's a little bit smaller then. They keep going. And now they got the super size, which is what candy bars used to be when we were kids.
Uh-huh. Man, I remember a marathon bar used to be like 12 inches, 13 inches long. It was a huge caramel, chocolate covered caramel, you know? If you got a
Yep,
loose
it is
tooth,
dope dealing 101, John. You're right. Trim about 2 or 3 grams off everyone.
uh-huh.
But if you think about like, candy bars and chips and stuff like that, say they trim an ounce off each bag, it doesn't sound like much until you think about how many bags they sell a month, around the state, around the country.
Uh-huh.
And my finger itches so bad today. Should have just
Yeah,
had to take it off at the fucking knuckle. I actually had to trim that nail. See it? I feel an ornery day coming on. I need to watch what I say.
yeah.
I feel myself getting in trouble already.
Yeah, I got my trees to prune up here too.
One of them Gilligaff days.
Get started.
I'm supposed to quit smoking 4 weeks before my surgery, so the lady said. I think she's just being a fucking Nazi myself. I told her it was blackmail. She said, well, she said she wouldn't do it. I won't do your surgery unless you quit smoking. I said, for how long? She said, at least 4 weeks. I said, oh, okay, I can do that. Schedule it.
It's rough, I'm telling you. I ain't gonna lie, I got tired of hearing Chrissy nag.
Yeah. Oh, man, my brain is so messed up. I can't even remember what I was talking about.
Yeah, Terry, you're right. Everything you've got smaller.
Oh, yeah, man. You can tell a quarter pounder. I can just the meat, the bun, everything's smaller. And then it was when I was a teenager. They used to be huge, man. Same with the Burger King's Whoppers. They used to be huge.
Yeah. Only thing that ain't really smaller is a White Castle.
See Burger King's Whoppers now? They're about that big around. I stopped at Burger King on the way back, just get me a large Diet Coke fountain drink. And it was $3.26. I like to crap. But what?
What? Wow.
I told him, I said, I was here. The last time I got one of these was not too long ago. I said, now I got to scrounge for change.
Now I can't see. Looked at that pretty sunrise, but probably shouldn't have looked at it so long. One of those spots in my eyes.
Every time you go to McDonald's or someplace like that, and you could go to Captain D's and have a nice seafood meal for the same price, pretty much.
Yeah, 2 people to eat at McDonald's or Burger King here is almost $30. I'm like, good Lord.
Yeah. Well, over here, if you're ever around Chillicothe area or Circleville, you can stop at Captain D's and get you 1 fish, 8 shrimp, 2 sides, 2 hush puppies, and I think me and Chris eat there. It's around $20.
Captain D's. I would eat at Captain D's for $20.
I used to eat Long John Silver's, but
Oh, I love Long John Silver's.
their fish is real greasy.
What is Eric in here? Where's Eric?
Everybody thinks I'm Eric this morning. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
What?
Taylor Ernie Brown.
uh,
Meanest boy in that part of town.
used to be. No, I never was mean. I just don't take no crap.
It's pseudo fish. Can't read. I love Long John Silver's.
It's all right, Terry. No big deal. I've been called worse, I think.
Oh, there's stonefly.
Welcome in, Stonefly, brother.
On a stonefly.
Fish paste.
I've only eaten at Captain D's once, and I was not impressed, so I never went back.
Well, there are difference in the cooks. I go there because of okra. I love fried okra. And I'll tell you what, next year there'll be some in my garden.
Yeah, fried okra. Oh man, yeah,
I,
that's good eating. Going to look for shad in an hour or so. Our little ditches here is full of shad right now, but you can't throw it off the bridge. Can't throw a net gill. They don't get close enough to the bridge. They come up and then they swim back over. Then they come up. And they never go up under the bridge.
huh.
Oprah in trouble. Her gonna get fired. Yeah, she's too rich. She don't care. She owns the network. She can't fire herself.
Yeah, I think can't remember when I caught them golden shiners down there at the lake. I know
Well,
it was hot.
them down there at the bridge down here, this one bridge, they're not small, man. I bet they're about that long. I mean, it's just good 4 or 5 inches. I might try to go net some if I can, but
I got a brand new throw net out there, and it's a little too big for Ohio laws. But hey, if they don't see it, they don't know it, right?
right.
You get one or two good casts in, you won't need nothing else. I'm not greedy. I just need enough fish with. Really, I didn't know that. Well, she's just helping somebody recover. That's what it is. Of course, we don't got TV here in the holler. We watch Fire Stick.
Hey, morning, Dave. 500-pound crack up her skirt. I didn't think I seen on the news where uh, they had these two women like my 100-pound live or something like that, and the smaller one of the two 500-pound girls, she got busted for drugs and went to jail.
Good morning, Double Hook.
John said he's here all week, folks. Dip your wedges.
Buggy must have went to sleep or helped Pap out.
Tip.
Yeah, just a tip. I know when I go on tarping the other side of that stuff, I did hear something in there buzzing, so I'm gonna have to watch myself.
Oh, there's something in there buzzing.
Yeah, it's probably a bunch of wasps or that's the only thing it could be, that or hornets. I know there's a chainsaw out there and some other stuff. I don't know.
Get mom some coffee or pop some coffee.
Yeah, they said something about somebody said something about putting a dab of vinegar in something and it wouldn't be slimy. I think it was the okra if you canned it up.
Hey, Jessica. Good morning.
Good morning, Jessica.
Said it's hump day, but feels like Tuesday. Hump day.
Yeah, Night Rick's on and
Yeah, I thought it was Thursday. I'm like, wow, I was supposed to wake up late yesterday.
yeah, I guess 7:30's close enough.
Monday's our trash day. I got to wait till Walmart opens up so I can go up and get me some wax worms.
Oh man. Well, my Skittles are down now.
Huh?
I said my medicine's down.
Oh,
I hate taking that stuff. I really do. It's kind of a nuisance to try to remember to take it so many different times a day. Different stuff. The water pill, I ain't really worried too much about it. If I miss it, oh well.
okay.
Our trash day is either Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday. I just can't remember. I think last time we went on Thursday.
Oh, there, Monkey got that Red Bull.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he got himself.
Yep, I know why I didn't have any. I remember now. I stopped at the dollar store. I was looking for a water bottle for Dad, and they didn't have none at the dollar store I was at. That's where I usually get them. And I remember thinking, well, I'll go home, fix dinner, and then I'll go get some. And I don't know what happened.
He forgot. Yeah, if I got any scrap air conditioners or whatever, I throw it in the alley and then it disappears. Somebody.
Oh, you said anything else gone? Yep.
That's how you get rid of your old broken TV set. You put it in the box that the new one come out of and set it on your porch, make it look like a delivery.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You have a good day, Jessica.
Take care, Jessica.
Bye, Jessica. Hey, DH, how are you?
Well, they just have to go back to old school.
Yeah, I agree. Sorry. I'm sorry you have to learn to go back to fishing how it was when we were kids. It's just horrible. You
Yeah,
still got great fish locators and everything. Just because you can't watch the fish actually bite the hook, you'll be all right.
exactly.
You'll be fine.
It ain't. I don't think it would be considered a tournament if you use one of them.
I don't know. I think the fish locators are plenty sophisticated enough now. I mean, you can set it to like make the arch for catfish. You can make it yellow or blue, and it'll when you see them arcs, you'll know that's what your catfish. It's
Yeah.
just too good.
Well, me personally, I think live scopes ought to be banned in any tournament.
Yeah.
I watched River Certified. He gets in them tournaments, and him and Mike Burkhart, they get in the tournaments and they're using live scope, and they're showing. They find where the flatheads are, and they hold that pole, drop that bait right in front of that dude, man. Like, and they can see it. They throw it. You can see it. He said that flathead was coming right up at
Huh.
Yeah, it's kind of like going to the store using one of those, you know.
him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm stuck in the old times, but I like at least to have a challenge, you know.
Yeah, John, technology's taking going out
Yep.
there. I mean, you get out there, you got to do your eye, scope it out yourself, find the trails, find what's coming and going.
You could almost find it down to the minute when they're coming by every day.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
I hunted, there was a guy. I could have swore it was a drone because I seen it go by and I heard it. I looked and looked and I seen it go and I seen it come back way down there. I thought, that's got to be a damn drone. I said, if it comes down here, I'm gonna shoot that thing out of the sky.
Yep. I'm with you on the drone thing. I don't care what they say. They can kiss my ass. You come flying over me and hovering over me or something above me, I think it's fair game. How do I know you're not a Russian spy? Hey, remember we were talking about those? They have them river cruises on like the Mississippi and stuff.
Yeah.
I knew I had read about them or stuff before, and I got the brochure on the river cruises. It comes about every quarter, I think.
Yeah.
And here you go. Let's see here. Let's see what kind of prices they are.
Who shipped down the Mississippi River when it's up high?
Yeah, these are like,
I'll be back.
And a lot of times they run the like the Memphis Belle stuff like that. They got their paddle boats
yep. The
down the Mississippi River. They always stop at the Mandarin.
Memphis to New Orleans. The special price is $6,000 for the Explorer Suite. That's one of the good ones on the outside where you can, have your own little patio and crap. And it goes all the way down to $4,000, which that's on sale because typically that Explorer Suite in the peak season, $8,499. Go from Memphis to New Orleans, 8 days.
Terry says, well, that ain't nice. What ain't nice?
Let's see, here's some shorter. Oh,
Memphis to New Orleans, yeah, that's down south of us.
round trip. Let's see, New Orleans and Southern Charm. Where does it go round trip from? I got to say that's $7,500 from.
I can't scroll up.
Oh, it leaves Vicksburg or leaves New Orleans, goes up to Vicksburg and comes back down. Okay. But yeah, I looked into these. I thought, man, I might do something like that. Here we go. Here's the good one. 8 days, that's St. Paul to St. Louis. I want the others. Another one that goes from like St. Louis to somewhere down south, like Chattanooga or something. Let's see. No,
On the page.
you can go from St. Paul, Minnesota down to St. Louis, Missouri, or Alton, Missouri. Let's see, the cheap one's $5,000. That's the special for the season. And
Yeah.
the high one's $8,999. And in the prime season, it's $9,900. That's for like the super nice suite,
Yeah.
Let's see here. It shows there's a diagram that shows the.
I live directly in between Memphis South and St. Louis is north. I live right in between. Boom. I 2.5 to almost 4 hours to St. Louis. It's like 2.5, 3 hours to Memphis.
The Explorer Suite's like a corner room. 445 square foot room. That's pretty cool. All the way down to the 135 square foot room.
Look, get the honeymoon suite.
What's
They,
that?
you be
Yeah,
getting
I'm like, well, I'm one of them people that if I'm only going to get to do it once in a lifetime, they got a Great Lakes voyage. It's 8 days. See, Niagara and Great Lakes. Looks like it either leaves Milwaukee and goes to Toronto or the other way around. It goes up through Lake Michigan, Lake Huron, and Lake Erie. Yeah, but I knew we were talking about that a while back, and I knew I had looked into it before.
yeah.
Which I think now I'm leaning more towards taking a train ride. Upstate California. Hmm. But yeah, I think I looked into some train things too. I don't know if I got a brochure that comes for them or not, but I think some of them train rides would be cool.
Like if you can go on one of the train rides where you're going through the mountains, like Smoky Mountains,
Yeah, that's
big,
yeah, either Smokies or you can have the one that takes you out west.
yeah,
I think they got one that goes through like the Dakotas and stuff like that, and all through Idaho and everything. And Idaho's awesome.
yeah. Every now and then the Amtrak come through here. Let's see it every now and then.
French
Okay, just
balcony,
good,
deluxe veranda,
good deal, good deal.
penthouse veranda, penthouse junior suite.
Uh,
And that's per person that price is, and I think for some of those they're two people occupancy only.
does it include meals and drinks? And
Um, I don't know. Let's see.
gotta consider that. If you don't, you got to take extra money.
Well, it would almost have to, wouldn't it? Because you're limited. You wouldn't be able to go anywhere else and eat or drink or anything.
It's like that one stops here in the Matter. Lets people off. They got buses. I don't know where the heck they're going, but it's not like they can't actually stop at the all your big cities are right on the river except for Syson.
Yeah,
Uh, it's not like they can't stop there or whatever.
and they got a lot of them over in Europe, man.
But wherever they go, they're there for the day. They got the boat ramp blocked up. Can't even launch boats.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Huh.
yeah. You got to go down to the next one launch. I think I got a video on it sitting there at the boat. One of my videos. I was out in my boat going across there. One of them was sitting there at the boat ramp.
What, buddy? Huh?
All right, John. John said he'd be back in a bit.
Okay, bro. Let's see. I'm looking to see if it's all inclusive or not. It'd almost have to be. If it wouldn't, I wouldn't take one if I get everything included. See if we can find it. They got a lot of them in Europe. They do have one, and I got to look it up because I think I looked it up one time before. That's an actual paddle boat that you can go on. Not one that the paddle just turns to look like it. It's an actual paddle boat.
Yeah.
I remember we used to watch when I was a kid on the river. The Delta Queen would come by, and I think the other one was the Belle of Louisville or something like that. When I was a kid, they'd come by when we stayed down there for the week. Usually, like on Monday, they'd come by going south, and then by Friday they would come back by going north. Back the way they came. You know, the offer's good till August of next year, so yeah, I don't see anything. I look at that pedal hub. The long ships are pretty cool that they do in Europe. They set real low in the water, it looks like. But I don't see there's got to be somewhere that tells what all's included. But yeah, I thought about taking a river voyage after Mom and them are gone as my celebration of, not having to take care of anybody no more. But at them prices, I don't think so. I think I'll lean more towards that's a lot of fishing trips for $5,000. You know what I mean? You can go fishing and I could go see everybody I know on here with $5,000. Yeah, they got an inclusive one pricing that covers everything you need. All onboard meals featuring regional specialties and always available classics, beer, wine, and soft drinks with onboard lunch and dinner, 24-hour specialty coffees and teas. Yeah. Oh well, I remembered that came the other day, and I set it down here so I'd remember to pull it up because I'd forgotten how expensive it is, and it ain't cheap. What you doing, though, buddy? Huh? You got you a sunspot, don't you? That's what I call it. He's in his sunspot.
Spot. Keep his butt
Yeah,
warm.
yeah. He likes this sliding door this time in the morning. I moved the blind back, and he gets a big sunspot. He doesn't like it so much in July and August, but this time of year he's digging it. Pedal hub. I have no idea what that is. Let's see. I'll look on my phone. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna power my own boat for a boat ride. I know what you're talking about now. Interesting. Paddle pub. It's called a paddle pub, not a pedal hub. You knuckle brain. Paddle pub. Best way to explore. Captain tour. Bring your own bottle. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I have to read up on those. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Pedal pub. I just want to look at it. Yeah, no, that's like an exercise bike. Here, let's ride our exercise bike and we'll power the boat while we're doing it and we'll have chug contest and see who pukes first. Come on. Where's this goofy thing at? Pedal pub. Oh crap, you big dummy. Huh. Today at the paddle pub, beer and coolers too. Interesting. I'm fat and lazy though.
Hey, I heard you're retiring soon.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much to consider. Medicaid, finances. Oh, and others
Oh, all right. Where did it go? Get that out of here. I lost myself. There I am. All right. Morning, everybody. I'm back.
Back in the saddle again. I know I'll go down there, eat my cookie with Jason. He'll be saying, I want to hold you.
Yeah, now, Terry, I can see if I was young where that would be a lot of fun. You know, a bunch of friends together on that, drinking beer. And, yeah, I'm like you. I would just act like I was pedaling. All of a sudden, this boat stops moving. Everyone's looking around like, aren't you pedaling? Yeah, I'm pedaling. I'm pedaling. What up, dog? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, crap, man. Starting. Oh, shoot. I got a busy day today, come think of it. I got to take mom and dad to the doctor. Shit. That sucks. Pond water. Thin Lizzy, yep. Tonight we're gonna have a jailbreak. Somewhere in this town. Tonight we're gonna have a jailbreak. Don't you fool around. That's the only Thin Lizzy song I know. Silly, I gotta move this over a little bit because now it makes it hard to see my screen. Where you want to go outside? Okay, come on. This is a no treat trip, just so we're on the same page. Here. Go, be free. Are the people here building yet? Nope. I figured they'd already be here hitting it. Yep. I figured the garage people would already be here getting it by now. Yep, Boys Are Back Down. That's the same album as the song Jailbreak Experiment, isn't it? Fishing, fun fishing adventures. I'm all about that. I think Rusty's going to catch some bait fish right now. Where you at, Ernie? Did you leave? Are you eating breakfast? FFA, Future Farmers of America. Fun fishing adventure.
Hey, there you go. I can hear you now.
Okay, cool.
Sit up here.
Oh, shit.
All right. We're going to go get some bait, Buggy.
I'm with you, man. We're going to put you on full screen as soon as that truck starts moving. Or van. You know, I'm thinking about buying me a van before I retire and fixing it up so I can sleep in it and everything, you know what I mean? And then I can go fishing trips and sleep in the van.
Well, I like my old van. We stayed about once we get it almost paid for, traded in for a new truck. But it's like, I might just keep it and get a truck, but keep this one here just to go over to Kentucky back to fish because I can lock my stuff up in here.
Yeah, the best part is it's paid for. You don't have a car payment no more.
Yeah.
Both ours are paid for now, the Buick and the little Ford. I still ain't decided what I'm going to do with the little Ford yet. It's sitting out there. I don't know.
I'd take them in, and what motorcycles I didn't ride, or I'd trade them all in for a nice truck or a nice SUV that you'd want that you can sleep in when you go fishing.
I just have to sell everything and count the money and see what I had. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to. I don't want to have a car payment. I'll just save money till I can pay cash.
Well, I don't need no brand new truck because we've already got a brand new. We bought a brand new one this year.
Oh yeah, a new truck
And
or car.
I bought that Trax, that Chevy Trax,
Oh, okay. Yep, yep,
and that's a pretty good little SUV.
yep. Gets good gas
And
mileage too, doesn't it?
oh yeah, yeah. Last time I checked it, it was getting 30.
That's what my little Ford gets, and it sure is nice because you can drive a long time on a tank full,
Yeah,
as opposed to the Buick getting 15 to 19 right now. I don't know what's up with it.
Be just a few more minutes, guys.
What's that, Ernie?
I said it'd be a few more minutes.
Yeah, I can't hear anything because the fucking
he
TV's
said.
so loud.
He said it'd be a few more minutes.
Yeah,
Whatever he's
no
doing.
worries.
I'll be back. I'm kind of busy right now.
No problem, man. Not a problem at all.
He's trying to squeeze that last illegal out.
Dropping the kids off at the pool. Been there.
I better turn my lights on, man. It is cloudy. Oh my God, it looks like it's going to pour down rain, but we're not
I was
supposed to get
just
rain till
getting ready
Friday.
to say it looks like maybe you're going to get some rain today.
Well, we're not supposed to get none. It's not supposed to rain till Friday. That's what the weather just said.
$1.65 a dozen. Are those eating crawdads or fishing crawdads?
Better check. Yeah, I got my wallet. Shoot, I was like, whoa, good Lord.
On Saturday. So look at this fall-like deal. 73 on Sunday for the Colts home opener.
Uh-oh, I hear barking.
7 degrees though early Sunday morning, Marcus, for crisp start. If you were out
Well, I think our people do chili wants in.
conditions this weekend, I think it would be
You guys are killing me, man.
Let's see if I can turn the chat on and still leave my camera going here.
you don't have the leaves yet, like are you
Fun fishing adventures. Good morning.
Oh,
Funny you mentioned that. I thought about that in the morning. Like, can I bring the camera?
up, little guy. Come here. Come here so I can help you on here. Come here. Da-da-da-da-da. I'll reel you in like a big old car. There you go, dummy.
Sound like Buggy got a lady over.
Yeah. I had two damn dogs.
Says everyone that eats and wants the gray.
Grande.
I say, give me all them drinks.
No, you don't get no treat for that one. You've had
Oh, that's what I forgot.
three
Give
treats
me a
this
soda.
morning. No, that's enough. No wonder you're so fat. No.
I'll have to buy me one at Walmart, I guess. They got it.
I've never got to eat crawdad yet. I want to. I want to go down south and do it. Louisiana or something like that.
And I ate crawdads, New Orleans crawdads boil. And I'm going to tell you, they put it out on newspapers and everything. Everything. You just pick it off the newspaper and eat it.
Heck yeah.
Man, that stuff tore my colon up, man. I had to cramp for next day, all day. I was like, oh, I was going to
No
die.
shit. Did you eat too many or didn't eat
No, I
nothing
didn't eat
else
too
with them?
many. I mean, I ate quite a bit of them because they're small, but
Yeah. But
it's like,
did you
just
eat
crawdads.
anything else with them or just that?
Well, they had the corn and the potatoes.
Okay,
all
so
that
it's like
stuff.
a crab bake. Yeah. I know what you're
Yeah,
talking about.
It's crawdad boil. I guess what they call it. But it's people from Louisiana made it. We were staying in Georgia and they were from Louisiana and they cooked it all up. And it was good. I ain't gonna complain about it. It was good. I ate my share of it, but boy, the next day they just didn't sit right with me.
Yeah.
So I guess the crawdads are off my menu now.
Good morning, Joshua. How are you, buddy? I can do oysters on the half shell if they're steamed. I won't do them raw.
Morning, Joshua. Now I can eat stuffed crab all day long. I love stuffed crab. Hello, Mr. Highway Patrol man.
Was it?
Yeah.
We turn around, gonna come ask you where the fish are. Hey, aren't you Rustic? Hey, Rustic, where's them fish at? I know you've been fishing. Where's that spot you was at the other day? If you tell me, I won't write you a ticket.
That truck in front of me slowed down because he because he seen that highway patrol. I never slowed down. I was catching up to that truck.
Yeah.
There's Tilly.
Now he wants to speed up. Now he's gonna turn. Don't let him go ahead. I ain't
Oh,
in that big
goodness.
hurry.
Yeah, he's turning because he's afraid that state trooper's coming to get him.
Nah, he kept going.
Nah, I'm messing with you, dude.
Serious side effects may include ketoacidosis that can be fatal.
This highway here connects 25 to 55, and so this highway patrol keeps this road tore up.
Oh, yeah? Yep.
Oh, yeah.
People use it as a shortcut or something?
But the 6-2, it cuts from 25 highway all the way over to 55.
Yep.
There's NJ.
Hey, morning, Jay. I thought you had the news on there for a minute. I was listening to the weather. Damn it.
Driving to the end of the earth. I'm trying to.
Driving to the end of it, looks like it. That's why they thought the earth was flat right there.
I guess
I
you
can
call
see.
Walmart the end of the earth. That's where I'm going.
I can see we can get some worms.
Yeah, I'm going to get some waxworm.
If I almost stopped in Dick's yesterday while I was over at Five Below, but I thought, nah, you better not because you'll buy something you don't need.
Mr. Time.
Tim.
Mr. Tim. Mr. Tim. Yeah, we're going to see how well we keep signal over here. Sometimes I can get it, sometimes I can't over there.
Hey, dog, when I lived up in Wisconsin and deer season would come in, all the people from Illinois just goes up to the Northwoods to go hunting. They called them fibs. Fucking Illinois bastards.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, dude, once you pass a certain point going up north Wisconsin, it's all 2-lane highway. And that Friday before deer season opens, it literally is bumper to bumper for miles going up north through Northwoods. Are you going saltwater fishing Monday, NJ?
Here comes another Murphy's truck.
Yep, I have to scope that out.
On that grain to the river.
Are you going like out on a boat, NJ, or are you fishing on the beach?
NJ's finally going to a bigger body of water. Awesome.
The freaking TV's so loud I can't turn it down now. They're up, so it is what it is, guys. I suppose I could mute it only when I need to talk. I can unmute it. That's what I'll do.
No need to leave the state. We got plenty of deer here. So if you go up north, you're in FIB. Yeah. Tim, don't you live in Illinois?
I know in Wisconsin when I first got there, I was driving up to the north. We had some cable systems up in the North Lake areas and stuff up there, and I'm cruising along. I first moved up there, and I look over in the field, and I think it's a a bunch of cattle out in the field like we have here. There had to be 30 or 40 of them. It was a herd of deer out there. And it's not like that was the only place I seen him. I mean, you'd see him in places and there'd be 20, 30 deer just standing around eating grass together. And I was like, well, yeah, if you can't hit a deer up here, you don't need to be hunting.
She said they open at 7. I hope they open at 7. I thought they didn't open till 8 or 9.
Was it in the smoker or just sitting on the side?
Oh man, I took and fired up the grill and I put a real big, it's a pretty good size pork tenderloin.
Yeah,
It was probably about 2.5 inches thick, maybe 12 inches long, 4 inches wide.
that's
And
what she said.
and I put me some oak in a pan on one side and let it get hot and smoky. Oh man, it was good. Set that dude on there and let it cook for about 2.5 hours. Well, there's a bunch of vehicles sitting here. I don't know if they're open yet or not, but we can find out. I know all these people ain't employees.
Yeah, they're open. Lights is on. We're home.
Get away, pigeon.
Damn, look at you guys got a handicap place right in the front. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right there in the front. All that front. Check this out. Show you what this. Look at this dang pigeon right here. Look at that. He ain't scared of crap. Ain't that a pretty pigeon though?
Yep. He's like, dude, I'm here grubbing. I get free food here every day.
Oh, he got a band on his leg too.
And I really so they track him. That's cool.
Yeah, that's somebody's pet that got loose in the cage. I bet you.
That or it's the the government, like the Department of Natural Resources or whatever, that kind of place, and they're tracking them, studying them.
All right, I'll be right back.
It'd be like, well, the only place you need to look is here. If you study them, we got a lot of them. Hey, good morning, Mr. Tully. How are you today?
Oh.
God, bonanza. Dun, 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 dun.
Man, Mom had a lot of knickknacks, I can tell you that.
Wonder where Eric's at. It's 8 o'clock.
He might be having to work on the dock, you never know.
Do I?
So you might be working on the dock, you never know.
Yep. Good morning, Miss Place Country Girl. How are you today?
It's been a long time.
Oh shit! I forgot I had muted there. He's at Walmart. Oh wait, you went in and out of there that quick?
Must have froze up. Good morning, Miss Place. Mr. Tully, Catfish Dog. Hmm. Am I still here?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay. I didn't know it got real quiet. I thought my internet messed up.
Yeah, Rustic went in Walmart, and I'm just kind of sitting here half-ass dozing. It's 8 o'clock. I start dozing a little bit till usually 9.
Yeah. I'm out here in the garage going through some of this stuff. I'll have one side of it done. Man, Mom's got a lot of knickknacks, boy. I mean, some real old stuff.
Yep.
Check it out.
Geez, dude, how'd you like to dust them up on the shelf?
Look at this old thing.
Hundreds of thousands of seniors have taken advantage of our low-cost plans built with seniors in mind.
All kinds of stuff, man.
Almost $1,400 a year with more coverage compared to what they were paying. Call now to find out if senior life insurance
I salvage what I can. Been setting off, you know what I mean?
switch to senior life and stop paying
Maybe I'll get some of my money back that I spent for having people help me clean it out. And I still didn't get it all. That's my plan. My son coming and helping me and all. There was stuff in the basement that probably could have been cleaned up, old dolls and stuff, but he don't know much about the older stuff. But he's one heck of a mechanic, though.
So when people don't want to mess around and they want quality, they call us. What can you say about your certified master installers? Well, a new window or door is only going to last if it's installed properly. The old by Anderson installers go through intense classroom and field training programs. Many of them have installed thousands of windows. I mean, talk about mastering something. If the homeowner has an issue and has to chase down different contractors and companies, they get stuck in the blame game, and that's the worst. Right. The manufacturer points to the installer points to the manufacturer. With us, there's no blame game or finger pointing because we manage the whole process, from consultation to installation. And you don't do estimates? No, we do something better. We'll come out, assess your current windows and doors, and leave you with an exact price that's good for an entire year. Nice. Pressure.
Today's homeowner, a trusted home improvement resource for over 35 years, named Renewal by Anderson the top pick for replacement window companies. We're proud of that.
Before September 30th, save $1,379 on every window and save $779 on every patio door and every door. And our financing can help make your
Oh, goodness gracious.
affordable with no pay down, no monthly payments,
Yep.
and no interest.
Kind of slow this morning, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
I'm thinking about, I'm waiting on Rusty to get back so we can watch him fish.
That was a conversation. I gotta admit to something. It took a load off my mind to see how well we come out of it. Here. I know we have to
Okay, what have I got to do today? Got to take Mom and them to the doctor. I wonder what time it is. I better look. I think it's like 2:15 or something in that range. Let's see here. I thought Dad might have fell back asleep. I guess not. Let's see what time our doctor is today. 2 o'clock, that says. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what mom says. Hers says 2 p.m. also. So I'm going to guess it's at 2 p.m. I don't suppose I put 2 of them in there at the wrong time. And before or after that, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Sound like me, bugging. Too much stuff going on. I don't know which way to turn.
Yep. Hey, we can see you, dude. Don't you be stealing no flowers now. Mr. Walmart associate talking to Rustic like you know him and everything.
No, it's somebody's pet escape. What it is. All right.
His dad is asleep.
No, it was messing with his phone. Nope, he's awake. He's messing with his phone.
All right, I'm back. Was there anybody going around my vehicle while I was gone?
Nope.
It's when I come out, there was 2 Walmart employees surrounding my vehicle. I said, "What the hell y'all doing?" And I looked up, and the damn pigeon was on top of my van. They was trying to catch it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I told them. I said, it's got a ban on it. It's somebody's pet.
Thank you.
Yeah, like that, or it's part of a government study or whatever.
Yeah, they're watching.
He's still trying to mess with it. He had to go get him one of them fish nets in there to catch that dude. He'll let you get close, but he won't let you get that close. Anyway, yeah, because it's rare to see one that color.
Yeah, yep. One person should distract him while the other one gets him with the net.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go this way. Same distance, I guess. Yeah, they didn't. Buggy, I went in there. They probably had 200 canisters of wax worms in there. And every one of them, I went through it like 30 of them. Every one of them was dead.
Really?
Yeah, so I had to go with the worms.
Yeah, I like worms better anyway.
Oh, not me. I love that wax worms. It won't set in the water 2 seconds. Bam.
What? Tell them, Russell.
So I had to buy some worms.
Yep, there's a gas station down the way going into town that has the worm fridge in it. And last time I was there, they were nice and they were fresh and lively. And I
Yeah.
haven't been, haven't bought any in a month or so.
Yeah, I
Good
told the
morning,
lady up
Big
there,
Mike.
I said, is Scott working today? She goes, yeah. I said, he ain't got here yet. And I said, when he gets here, tell him he needs to call his worm people and tell them that all the wax worms are dead.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, they done turned black and everything. I'm like,
I was going to say, yeah, so you got to wonder whoever has that route, how well they're taking care of it. You know what I mean?
oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it's not the Walmart employee people, It's got to be someone comes in
No,
there and
no.
stocks up.
They got
Morning, Chris.
a company that goes to these other places, drops off worms, changes them out, something. And
Wow.
let's see, I don't know.
Yeah, dog, we can get them at the gas station here. Some gas stations, not all of them.
Oh, no refrigerator needed. And this year don't have the name on it. Anyway, this is what I got.
Yeah, yep. The red worms. Yep. Bluegill eat
Yeah,
them
no
up.
refrigerator needed. Oh yeah.
Oh, you don't have to refrigerate those?
No. Hey, Donald. No, I just take them in there when I get done, throw them on top of the refrigerator.
Huh.
Huh.
It's Don. How are you, buddy? Donald Knight. The three
Yeah.
nights out there working. You working today, man?
You and Candy come to help me, did you? I can't let you do that, Patty. You done enough for me already.
This guy, he's got a pond right here. He said I can catch bluegill out of there, but I just don't feel right going there,
Help me out.
messing
Why?
with it.
If he said you could, I mean, I'd go. If you know, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't want to do it unless he was there.
Yeah.
No, you don't know how I feel.
Well, there's a shop right next to it, and
Hmm.
they've had some stuff stolen out there a few times, and I don't feel like going out there. And somebody's, well, I saw a green van on the back. I think it said Rustic Outdoors. You know, then they had to come question me and all that shit, and I'd have to prove I was there fishing. So I just kind of
Yeah.
leave it alone.
Yep. I can understand that.
Because he said, I talked to him, they said nobody fishes in it. They don't do nothing.
I'd have the guy. I'd type something up and have him sign it so it shows you got permission.
Yeah. I done that one time deer hunting, got the guy's permission to cross his property, retrieve my deer if it runs on his property. And when I shot that one buck, he run over and died. And the guy's son come out there and called the law on me.
Really?
I showed him the paper and everything. I had to get out of that. I said, man, and I knew that guy up there at the lake. I knew him real good. I fished with him all the time. And I told him, he said I can hunt off his property. And I said, well, you need to give me a piece of paper so I make it legal.
Yep.
He signed and dated and stuff, and his son wants to fight it. Oh, he don't got permission. I don't know where he got that at. My God, that's your dad's signature right there.
Dun, 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 dun. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I was thinking something I can't remember. Man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to tell my doctor my brain's getting worse. Oh, I can't remember what I was thinking.
You gotta start writing it down, buddy, like I do.
Yeah,
If I don't write it down, I get stuff mixed up, forget. But that's taking too many hits to the head when I was younger.
I understand. Now wait. Oh, there's something. There's that J Dog telling me how wonderful I am or something. It is.
Did you get yours? Well, I'm on the road trying to look. Down the road, I'll look later.
Mhm.
Get pulled over back here on these back roads. What have you been drinking, boy? Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
What you got in there? He goes to snip it. I said, well, you owe me $3. You just run that soda.
I remember Cody was talking. We was on Lee Evans' show one morning. He was talking about birds, blackbirds, and stuff like that. He said, they're not real. They're robots. And J Dog just texted me something which reminded me of it. He said, yeah, they're robots, man, to spy on people. He said, and they recharge their batteries when they're sitting on the power lines. It's like, I got no argument.
Recharge the batteries on
They
the power line.
recharge their batteries when they're sitting on the telephone lines. And
I read
Dog said pigeons are government spying on us. He said, think about it. Have you ever seen a baby pigeon?
Well, no.
I haven't either.
Hell, I've never seen a pigeon sitting on a nest. I've always seen them in barns up in the rafters
Yeah.
and stuff like that on buildings. I've never even seen my whole life. I've
Yeah,
never
no,
seen a
I'm trying
pigeon
to
sitting
think
on
if
a
I
nest.
ever seen a nest form anywhere. Now that you mention that, I don't think I have.
I mean, I'm 56 years old and I've seen pigeons all over the place, and I've never seen one sitting on a nest.
Yeah,
Not
because
saying they don't, but
it's
I ain't
because they're government spies.
I mean, I've seen doves sitting on nests, barn swallows,
And that's why people
all
think
that.
they're mate for life, because they work together in pairs to do the spying for the government.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I'm convinced we need to start that a Reddit thread on that.
yeah. Well, that one up there, I don't know if it was somebody's pet, but it had a yellow band on it, its leg.
It could be
And
a
it's,
homing pigeon.
and it's not that scared of people because he'll just walk over away from you. If you get too close, he'll jump up, and fly about 4 or 5 feet away from you.
Huh.
So that was weird. I come out and what are you guys doing? I looked up. I saw, hell, there's a pigeon on my top of my hand. How did it get up there?
Yeah, that. Yep, the one in the parking lot there. That is kind of strange.
Yeah, they said it's been staying right there on top of the little lip on the building in the front there. Hey, Curtis 2.0, and a guy said he throw some feed out there. I said, well, you'll never get rid of it now.
Yeah, no doubt. Yep, it's not going anywhere.
I said, if you don't throw any more in about 3 or 4 days, he'll leave because he'll go somewhere to find food. I don't know if you've seen me in front of the van, but I tried to get it. It threw the joker's past. What's that say? Man, people listen to your problem. I'll listen to y'all
Probably
probably
for
think
real.
you're nuts. Yeah, you missed it.
Yeah,
It was a
boy.
banded pigeon that was brown and white. It was a beautiful pigeon.
Yep. If you came in the middle of this, you would definitely think we were crazy
I've
or
never seen a pigeon
conspiracy
that color.
theorists.
You'll be all right.
They're writing
Yeah.
their name down on a piece of paper as we speak. Well, write his name down. That's another one for the nut house. Oh, look there.
I'm sure they
Thomas
wrote
got
my
killed.
name down on the internet a few times or on the apps. I'm sure I'm on their list somewhere.
I know I'm on Facebook's list because I've been in Facebook jail so many times. I know they banned 2 of my accounts. My main one, the first one I ever had, and the third one I had.
Really?
Yeah, I couldn't even get in it, do nothing. I can go over and look at it, but that's all I can do. I can't even log into it anymore. I can't even make a new password up for it. It was so bad.
I got so many different passwords out there. I know for my appraising, I actually got a Word file that I put the name of the lender and the login and password on next to it, and there's probably 40 of them on there at least.
I don't see how people get on Facebook jail. Oh yeah, you go start posting crap about Biden and Harris on there. Yeah, you'll go to jail.
You know, I forget what I was listening to yesterday. But they were talking about if you Google Donald Trump, okay, it brings up some controversial articles about him, and then on down the page, it'll bring up positive ones about Kamala Harris.
Funny you mentioned presidents, Buggy.
Morning, Uncle Lou.
Morning, Uncle Lou. I got a plate here. It's got all the presidents on it, trimmed in gold.
You and about 50 million other people that watched the shopping channel in the early years. What's it say
And
on the back of it?
I can't read it. It's fine writing.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's told Curtis 2.0, I posted a rocket missile launcher one time on my page on Facebook. It was a camel with a rocket in his mouth, and his balls were hanging on a stump, and the rocket guy was back over the sledgehammer. And it said a rocket missile launcher. And boy, they put me in Facebook jail for 30 days over that.
Wow.
In England, they're starting to arrest people for comments on social media. Literally, I mean, if you in England, if you criticize the government, they will come and arrest you. If you they say you're posting harmful material or whatever,
Harmful, hateful stuff. Yeah.
and I know about, was it last summer or the summer before that I was watching a hearing on C-SPAN, and the government actually tried to start a committee for the word police on social media. And fortunately, there was some sharp senators that caught it. You know how they slide stuff in the back of bills and stuff,
Oh yeah.
and they caught it, and brought it to the public's interest, and they bought the people who had authored that bill or whatever and that other part to it, and called them in to testify and pretty much run them through the ringer. You mean to tell me you're going to create people that are going to tell people what they can and can't say on social media? Is that what you're telling me?
Hey, I seen on the news this morning there was a girl that done a TikTok video, and they were showing it. And they said it was about Alexas. You got the Alexa in your house that you can ask, like Uncle Lou's got.
Oh yeah, let's put a spy in my own house.
It said, Alexis, why should I vote for Donald Trump? And it said, we cannot do any politics or discuss politics or get involved in politics. And then she said, Alexa, why should I vote for Kamala Harris? Because she's a good person and she's got good values.
Yep. Yeah. The
I'm like, what the hell?
They've and
they
there's some,
contacted that company.
They
told them, they said it was a glitch.
Yeah, well, there's an organization out there that's bringing a class action lawsuit against the social media people for election interference, which is basically what it is. They program their logarithm to only bring up negative articles about Trump and positive ones about Kamala Harris. And it's a fact. They actually done the study. I mean, there's a class action lawsuit getting ready to go on about it.
Wow.
And then Zuckerberg already came out and said on the last election that Zuckerberg came out on the last election, and he just came out last week and said that he did in fact block posts and have them taken down that the government asked him to do during the last election. Trump post.
Yeah, in front of the committee, the government officials, some government officials said to do it, told him to.
And
I thought that was funny.
I'm not real sure if he didn't perjure himself in front of Congress 2 years ago, because 2 years ago he said they didn't.
Oh yeah.
And if he did, that's a crime. But
and now you got.
But I think he's afraid that if Trump gets elected, that he'll come after him. So he's coming out and fessing up now. Because they could subpoena all the logs on their logarithms and stuff like that, and how they're programmed.
Yeah, I think it's funny. He said some congressional members advised me to block all that.
Well, no, FBI and the CIA would send him posts and say, "Hey, can you please remove this one?" Literally, I think they paid Facebook like $3 million or something over the course of the election cycle. I mean, it was blatant election interference. All the ones they blocked about the Hunter Biden laptop, there was you couldn't post anything about that before the election. And then after the election, when the congressional hearing come out and said, well, you guys had you had the laptop, the FBI and them, they were questioning him, said, you had the laptop before the election. Did you tell the social media people to remove posts about it? And the one guy started lying. I forget, it might have been Jim Jordan or one of them said, now wait a minute, I'm going to remind you, you're under oath here. So think very carefully about your answer because they had the documents that showed they did. And the
Yeah,
guy
it's
was
like
like,
I posted. Go ahead, buddy.
the guy was like, yeah, we would get emails from the FBI telling us to please remove this post, whatever the post was.
Yeah, I
Until
posted a. Go ahead. I interrupted
no,
again.
you're all right. Go ahead. I'm done. I'm done.
I
I gotta
posted
read the text.
a deal about Biden, and Biden actually said this on live TV, and I just reshared it and commented on it, and I said he said it right here, folks. He didn't lie. It's live, and and oh, Facebook blocked me for 30 days, put me in Facebook jail over it, and I'm like, I emailed him, told him, I said, hey, you need to get your fact checker straightened out. I said, because go back and look, this dude said this on live TV, so it's not made up. And boom, they
Yes, stand three. You're right. You know what gets me is when Biden was running. The media was like, well, no, Kamala Harris, she's not qualified to be president, blah, blah. We're so glad he's running, blah, blah, blah. And then now that they switched, all of a sudden, Kamala Harris is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Many people don't remember in the primary that they done when Biden became the nominee to run against Trump. Kamala Harris got no votes. She dropped out way, way early in that. There were like 12 people in it to start. You know what I mean? She was one of the first people to drop out. Now all of a sudden she's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And I'm sorry, she's stupid. That there's no other way to if based on the average person that is going to be president of the United States, say she is stupid by comparison. She has no bargaining experience or capabilities of any kind. She fucked her way to the Attorney General's office in California. She was doing the governor that he was 60 some years old. She was 28 or 29, something like that. Got hooked up with a $400,000 a year job. Could you imagine?
Last deal, $400,000 a year. Good Lord, what can you buy with that?
Yeah, could you imagine being 29 years old and have a $400,000 a year job?
Oh heck yeah! Well, you seen also on the news it showed that she gets out of the SUV. She's got earbuds in. They're plugged into her phone.
I seen that one. Yeah.
And she starts walking by. Reporters are asking her questions. She throws the phone up to her ear and waves at them. Walks up on.
Waves at them holding the phone up. When my phone doesn't even have a jack anywhere on it to plug in a set of headphones.
And she had her earbuds plugged in the bottom of that phone.
Yeah, Stan.
Why do you got to put the phone up to your ear when you got earbuds in?
I found a guy gave a lecture thing yesterday. I found it. His name is Eric Weinstein. Okay. No relation to the movie guy or whatever. But there's a 3-hour podcast with him and this kid named Chris Williams has the site or the page or whatever on YouTube. And if you really want to know what's happening, this guy is probably the smartest person I've ever heard speak. And it's called Eric Weinstein, Are We on the Brink of a Revolution? Is the title of the YouTube post or YouTube file, whatever you call them. It's already had, and one day it's had 2 million views. But he starts out at the beginning and he explains to you how the two-party system in America is rigged and all we have is an illusion of choice. Okay, and both sides, the candidates that they let run are all in on or at least not creating any waves on the whole new world order thing, the one world government stuff. Okay, and then this is all fact. He backs it all up. And so if you got say you have a primary and you got 6 candidates each side or vying for the spot to run for president. Well, all six of them candidates that you see on TV are vetted by these people and are in on the whole thing, so to speak. And to put it in layman's terms, well, when Trump come along, they didn't know what to do because he's not part of the cabal or whatever you want to call it. He's not part of the system. And when he came in, and because he was rich and couldn't be bought off or anything, they didn't know what to do with him. And then he ends up winning, and he threw their whole system and plan they have set up way out of whack. And there's a good chance that they're going to kill him before he gets elected. Yeah, I actually listened to a podcast with the guy who owns Black. Oh, I can tell you where that podcast at. He's interesting, and yeah, he BlackRock, and there's what's the other big one? There used to be the War Machine, but this guy here explained the system better than anyone I've ever heard explain it. Is what it gets to. I mean, because I knew how the system was rigged or whatever, but I didn't understand. For instance, back when the
Yeah, here.
Republicans controlled the House and controlled both houses in the Congress and Senate, and Barack Obama was president, but yet they were still passing bills that the Democrats sponsored. And I'm racking my brain on why on earth, when you control both houses, are you doing this? Well, it's all in the fix.
It's gonna be cut.
But that the guy, the one part of this in the 3 hour thing, the Trump part of it's a small part, and he was talking about that these people will not let him be president. One way or another, they will either rig it that Kamala wins, or they will kill him one way. They've already tried, but if I'm him, I would hire my own security people. I know that. But if you want to know how the system works, and he actually talks about the complete systematic collapse. Trump caused that system to collapse for 4 years because they had the game plan. And at first they were going to run Hillary, or he beat Hillary. But it's a good listen if you want to know the real inside of how it's structured, I guess, for lack of a better word. There's this Rustic. We lost you, brother. Okay, I didn't know we lost you.
Yeah, I went to a dead spot right there.
Yes, Stand 3. If I can find that podcast that he was on, it's like a 2 hour podcast. The founder guy of BlackRock. I will. I'll send you the link to it. I didn't know you were into stuff like that because I'll. He's pretty interesting. And this just happened. This podcast was just like last week, I think it was, or the week before.
All right, gotta get me some water. Some water. My
Yep.
big cooler.
And the bad part is that it's not just a United States issue. It's a worldwide issue. That's a pretty good. Here, hold on, Rustic. I forgot. Let me put you on full screen. That's a good looking bluegill spot right there, man. Yeah, that's bluegill all day, right in that corner by that tree.
Oh, look, there's a dead fish.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
You're right, Stan 3. If you ever notice, most congressional people wear an American flag pin on their lapels and stuff. Look for one on a Democrat, and I'm with you about the not saying they're proud to be an American. They're not.
Good morning, Jody, Curtis.
That party's been so infiltrated, man. Good morning, Pontoon Jody. How are you today? Are you working today? Good morning, 217.
Yeah, good morning, 217, dog.
Just so y'all know, the show's called Bugs Clubhouse because it's not actually a show. It's just people hanging out because I have absolutely no structure. People like Hogleg and them had, they would, you know, put up the things about the different tournaments and all that kind of stuff and actually have, graphics and things like that. Well, I don't know how to do none of that stuff. So I thought, let's just change this to people hanging out. Oh, were you, Jody? I'm so sorry, man. Migraines are horrible. I've only had like maybe 5 real headaches in all my life, not counting the ones from concussion. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I never thought about that. I had 3 or 4 of them home COVID tests. I don't know what happened to them. I know I used one of them when I was sick that last time last winter. I think it was. Might have been spring. I don't remember. I was sick one time. What's that sign say right there? Is it the fish limit or something like that, maybe? I can't read it. It's too far away. I got bad eyes. Does that little lane thing right there go all the way across that, or does it just go out there and stop, Rusty? Oh, he probably can't hear us. He's back there. Yeah, that's possible, Jody. And also, you got to figure when's the last time you had a full physical with blood work and everything like that, too. I just had one 2 or 3 months, a month or so ago at the VA. Because that surgeon that's going to do my hernia surgery, man, she was like, well, you got to go do this test, and all these tests I had to do before they would schedule the surgery.
Can you hear me, Buggy?
Yeah. What's
Okay.
that sign say up there?
Attention anglers, daily limit, length limit,
Okay,
black
that's
bass, crappie, channel catfish, you're only allowed 4.
yep. Channel cats. Yeah, if you catch one today, remember it might be a blue. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I got that and screwed up. I was so excited, man, that I get
Yeah.
excited when I catch fish, and I get so
Oh,
excited
I'm
that I
with
didn't
you,
even.
man. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
I seen that fish was green on top. I said, "Well, look at the big old channel cat." I didn't even look at the dorsal fins on the thing.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God!
understand. We were joking about it. It was funny. I do the same thing. I
Look
caught
here,
a big
man.
bullhead one night on. You can see him, huh?
Yeah, there's a big shad laying there dead.
Oh,
There's a bass laying there dead. A crappie, I mean, yeah, bass. And then there's a channel cat laying right there that's probably about 10, 12 pounds laying there dead.
really?
Yeah, he's big.
Wonder why.
I don't know. There was a bass laying over there dead.
Does that
Waters must have
jetty
got
go
hot
all?
on him.
Is that like a dam that divides both sides, or does that just go out there and end somewhere past them trees?
Uh, it goes around the curve. It stops over there. They
That's
all
what I
stop so
wondered.
far.
Yeah. Then they put the big rocks there so you can't drive out there.
Well, it's been a while since I've been over here.
Yeah, Jody, I'm with you. Yeah, no doubt. They want you to take a pill for everything. I got to looking one time about 4 or 5 years ago, and I had like 6 bottles from the VA up there in my shelf that I took every day, and I cut them all the way down to just my 2 antidepressants, and now I got a little half a pill I take for the
Got
pre-diabetes
one,
stuff.
Buggy.
I knew that'd be a bluegill spot on that side. I called it. I said that looks like a good bluegill spot over there on the side by that tree.
Yep.
Yeah, Jody, they're out of control on the prescription stuff, man, in this country. It's just like, are you kidding me, man? And it's all for money. I remember when I was a kid, you'd go doctor, you'd get a shot. If you had something wrong with you, get a shot and you'd go home. Well, when's the last time you got a shot at the doctor?
Exactly.
Ain't no money in shots, man. And I think the government wants this whole country drugged up because we're more docile, less apt to get up in arms, so to speak. Heck yeah, got one bluegill right off the get.
What's a sunfish?
Hey, stand three, don't get me started on the cure thing. I think, I always say that about cancer. They ain't no money in curing cancer. And you're right. They don't want you to get healed or cured. They want you to be treated.
That's right.
And the best, like I said, the best bet is if you think that, these prescriptions they give you or whatever, go through them and look at the ones that are absolutely necessary. Mm. But unfortunately, I'm old enough that it don't really matter to me what's going to happen in the next 20 years to this country, but I sure worry about what it's going to be like for my grandkids. No kidding, Catfish Dreams. They tried one time, they put me on, I'd had like some tingling in my left arm, like maybe from when I hurt my shoulders and stuff, maybe like some slight nerve damage or something, you know what I'm talking about? And they put me on something for it, and I took the first one or two doses, and it knocked me out cold. I slept for like 12 hours. Threw it in the trash. Next time I went to the doctor, they asked me, "Are you taking the whatever they were called?" And I'm like, "Nope, I can't take them. They put me to sleep. I won't take." Well, we have this. I'm like, "Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll live with it because it wasn't a constant thing anyway." But I don't understand how it turned to Bucky's tingling egg. Yeah, let me get. Can I make you tingle too? I don't understand it. It slowly turned from like you would get a shot at the doctor to now they've got a pill for everything. Oh, you got dry skin on your feet. Here, we got a pill for that. Instead of maybe soaking them in water and using one of them, whatever those little stone things are called. But yeah, I'm afraid for my grandkids. That's all I know, man. Unless something happens, to make a huge difference, I don't have a clue. I don't think America. I don't think when my grandson's my age, I don't think we'll still have the America we know of as a free country. Because still, no matter how bad it gets here, it's still the best place on the planet Earth to live. Yeah, John, my son is even, he's one of them generations that, like you said, used to it or just considers it's normal. Me and him are not allowed to talk politics because I argue with him about the fact, but you don't know the freedoms you've lost. If you understood what it is that you have that you don't have that we had, you would be really pissed off right now. But I
There's
guess
another
if you never
catfish.
if you never had it, you don't know that you miss it. My brother got a new Corvette. Comes by my house. Kids were young then, and we're hanging out in the driveway, checking it out and everything. He said, "Hey man, come on, take it for a drive." I was like, "Nah, man, I don't want to know what I'm missing."
Well, there's a bunch of dead fish down through here.
There's something wrong with that water. Then maybe have you guys had a lot of dry weather where
Big
it hadn't
shad
been
there dead. Catfish
where it
there.
hadn't been raining or something? There's something going on that lake, man.
Sunfish dead.
You might want to call the DNR about
That
that.
crappie dead right there.
You hear?
What it is, this is extremely shallow.
Okay, yeah. So it's a
And so the water
depleted
got hot.
oxygen.
Yeah.
Yep, the water got hot and depleted the oxygen. Yeah. You know, Stan, I seen a blurb about it, but I didn't uh, stop and read it. I need to do that today. I think I know what you're talking about, but I don't know enough about it to discuss it.
That might be not out far enough.
You know what? I think about sometimes is if you think about it, one time in this country there was no income tax. How on earth did they ever let that get passed? And the same with property tax, because you never own your home and your land. You will never own it as long as you got to pay taxes on it.
Yeah, that's what's weird.
I wonder if things like the food prices will ever come back down. That's, think about that. Is that just property or is it investments too? Because I remember Indiana didn't used to have the fair market value tax for property, right? And in the 90s, when properties started going real high and everything, they're like, oh man, no, we need to go to the fair market value tax. And everyone fought against it, right? So they pass it, what, I don't know, maybe 2004 or 5, 2008, there's a real estate crash. And then what happened? All the property values went down. So in turn, that tax revenue went down also. It's like, maybe y'all should have left it the other way.
There we go.
Oh, yeah, sure, John. We need some taxes, but we also need a lot of fat trimmed from the federal government. I mean, like about at the minimum 30% of the fat. There are so many programs they pay ridiculous money for that are so out there.
I don't think it can do it like that.
Well, my question is where do they get the value for the property? Is it, like based on the property taxes? Is that what they're basing their value increase on? I wonder. Because if so, that could work as a huge boost in the appraisal industry. Because if they come to you and say, hey, your house went up $40,000 this year, and you're like, there's no way my house went up that much, I guarantee you it didn't. Well, they're going to tell you to prove that. Well, how are you going to prove it? You're going to have an appraiser do an appraisal on your home.
Where is that going?
And then you use that and go, you take it in and say, hey, no, here's my value. I disagree with what you've assessed me at. So in turn, it could create a boom for a guy like me who happens to be a real estate appraiser. It's kind of like when the real estate crash happened. The first year, 6 months to a year after that happened, my business was non-existent almost because they had put all the mortgage companies quit writing mortgages because of they knew what was coming. So my appraisals stopped coming in, and I start calling my lenders. I'm like, hey man, what's going on? And this would have been in April and May of '07 before it became a national news story, right? But I noticed all of a sudden I go from say 6 appraisals a week to maybe 3 or 4 a month if I'm lucky. And I start calling on my lenders, and they're like, man, dude, I have no idea what's going on, but they will not even let us write a mortgage. I'm like, really? And so there for, I'd say a year or so, I had very little work and had to do some landscaping and stuff to get by. And after that year, all of a sudden, these foreclosures started coming in. And I got lucky. One of my lenders, appraisal management companies, got a contract with HUD to do the foreclosure appraisals in this area, the Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Illinois area type thing. So the next thing I know, then I got more work than I know what to do with.
Well, dadgum, there's another catfish right there.
Yeah, no
Walk over
doubt,
here.
John.
Some
You
dirt
definitely,
right here.
yeah, yeah. Curtis, you're right, and that's just a few of the taxes. If everything you do is taxed besides the food you buy,
Look here.
I'm
Oh, I
sure,
got
I'm
off.
sure we're working on that. But if the average person would just sit down and write down everything they pay a tax on, they would realize that every single thing you do, you pay taxes on. I just registered the boat stuff, okay? I had to pay a registration fee for the license plates on the trailer. I had to pay a registration fee for the boat itself. So there's two taxes I paid just on the boat and the trailer. Then I had a fishing license, that's a tax. The gas I buy to go to fishing is a tax. There's tax on it. Exactly. I Catfish Dreams. Yeah, for sure. I'll bet at one point it went to zilch because the builders quit building. First the mortgage people pretty much had a freeze on mortgages. And then like you said there, it gets
I
pretty
keep
good for
missing
a
him.
little bit. Then all of a sudden there's nothing because the builders
Oh,
stopped
shoot.
building. Because they started to see. I mean, in the 7 years or 8 years I'd been doing appraisals before that. Okay, there's a boxes in your appraisal that check the market activity. Is it declining, stable, or increasing? Okay. I had never checked anything on an appraisal besides either stable or increasing in all that time. And I'm talking maybe 400 appraisals. The first time I checked declining in a market, the lender called me on the phone 5 minutes after they got the report. They wanted to know, well, what do you mean declining? Because I guess it affected the interest rate on the mortgage, on the loan they were writing if the market was in decline. This was the early part of the crash. And what it was, there was a company called CP Morgan that was building neighborhoods, vinyl villages, whatever you want to call
Oh, I
them.
keep missing him.
The company went out of business and went bankrupt, and they had all these neighborhoods, that they had HOAs and all this stuff in. But the stuff they were building was shit. It was crap quality, horrible. I mean, workmanship sucked and everything else. And the neighborhood I was doing this appraisal in, it was for a refi. The neighborhood I was doing this appraisal in, I think it had 78 or 79 sales that last year. 75 of them were foreclosures. Now, how on earth could I call that market increasing when I've got that? You know what I mean? There's no way I could without falsifying a federal document and possibly going to jail. Because if it's insured by Fannie Mae, that's where they get you. You do something wrong, you transmit it over the internet. That's a federal document that you uh, interstate, cross state lines, basically by sending it to a lender in another state or whatever. But the lender was like, "You can't check that box," and I'm like, "Dude, I got no choice. I have to." It's the first time I ever checked it. I'll never forget it. Yeah, there are so many of them builders like that out here. But I remember C.P. Morgan distinctly because I lived in a place called Hamilton County in Indiana. It's north of Indianapolis. It's a suburb. It's where people like Peyton Manning and Reggie Miller have houses at in Hamilton County. And, these vinyl villages start popping up, and some of them are really nice homes. But you had the one builder, and it was called C.P. Morgan. The homes they were building were literally shit.
God.
I mean, you could literally put your hand through the siding all the way through into the room if you wanted to from the outside. And
He must have
so
lied.
what? And the poor people C.P. Morgan was part of the ones that they had their own lenders, okay? And if you use their lenders, you got X amount off on your home. Well, their lender was pushing adjustable rate mortgages. Okay, even if you qualified for a good fixed rate, they were still selling or pushing you towards an adjustable rate mortgage. And on top of that, they were selling what was called the subprime. At one time, because the government thought everyone should be able to own a home, they had a thing called stated income mortgages. You can Google all this, it's a fact. You could go into a lender and tell them what you made a year for a living, okay? No documents. You could just tell them, and they would write you a mortgage on that amount. You did not have to give them a tax return, nothing. Stated income mortgages. I'll never forget it. And I learned about it from a guy who had an office near downtown Indy and sold mortgages primarily in the inner city. And he was telling, I heard him make a comment about he'd closed so many loans that month or whatever, and he was real stoked. And he said, "Yeah, man, I love me some stated income mortgages." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he told me about it. Yeah, thanks, Bill Clinton, exactly. But who on earth would ever say, "Yeah, you can come in and we'll give you a mortgage based on what you tell us"? So you've got this market of people who are buying homes based on a stated income, and they're also getting sold adjustable rate mortgages because this category of the population are not real financially swapped. Okay, if you know what I'm saying, they're lower class people like my family come from, so they didn't know any better. It was 100%, dog. That's what caused it. Okay, so in the way it worked was these mortgage companies would sell, say, 10,000 adjustable rate mortgages. All right. Well, they would bundle them all together and then sell that bundle on Wall Street. And the people on Wall Street seen, because historically property had never really declined like that, that it was a solid investment to buy real estate mortgages or whatever. But they didn't know about, the subprime market and all that stuff and what it was doing. And once they found out, then Wall Street stopped buying them bundles, and you had all these lenders stuck with these huge bundles of mortgages that they couldn't sell anywhere. Yeah, Curtis, I think you're right. I watched it go the last 10 years or so. It didn't increase as dramatically as it did through the 90s and the early 2000s, but coming off of the real estate crash, eventually that market stabilized and property started getting stable again, and now it starts
No.
appreciating. But yeah, it went up pretty quick. They tried real hard to work their way back to the pre crash values, so to speak. And there's a lot of people to blame in that crash. The appraisers were one of them. I'm an appraiser, and the way it worked, okay, you had a lender would send you an order, and it would have all the information about the house and the owner's name and all this stuff. And somewhere in that document they sent you, there would be a line that would say something along the lines of homeowner estimates the value of their home to be. Okay, and there would be a value there. That was the lender telling you the number they needed to close their deal. Okay. And if you didn't hit that number and their deal didn't close, I guarantee you they never sent you another mortgage. They never sent you another appraisal. They would find another appraiser who would hit that number. So you know what I mean? And so you got this really horrible loan program going on, and you also have a really dishonest mortgage market that is pressuring appraisers to hit numbers so they can close their deals. And it was just like the perfect storm come together. I apprenticed under my brother, and he was a number hitter. Well, I had to apprentice for 2 years and 2,500 hours, something in that area. And I see this stuff that's going on. Well, I'm just an honest guy. I was a cable system technician, and my knees went bad. I had to find a different profession. And I told my brother, so when I get my license and I go on my own, I am not going to play that game, dude. I'm not going to do it. Well, you'll have to, or you won't eat. I said, I don't care. I said, there's no way. I said, it's blatantly theft and it's wrong. So I stuck to my guns, and I had a few lenders, like the one I was talking about that sold in the inner city of Indianapolis, that were good people who they would send me what's called a pre-comp. They'd get a package. Hey, we need to sell a loan on this house right here. And I was this guy. He would send me a pre-comp. Here's the address. Can you tell me if it could possibly come in this range? And he'd give me a range of value. And I would pull up the neighborhood, do a quick analysis, and get back with him and say, man, either yeah, it looks good, or no way, dude, that's 20,000 too much. And because I'd done that stuff for him all them years, or the 2 years I was apprenticing for my brother, he would send me his good mortgages after I'd done the pre-comp. But if it wasn't a good mortgage, he had another appraiser that he would send the ones that needed the values pushed on. And there was a lot of appraisers that went to jail or lost their license after it was all said and done.
Buggy, I think I got 6 in there.
Heck yeah, I'm telling you. How many you think you need? Are you using them live or cut?
Yeah, I'm gonna use them live.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I need about 10.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, probably need a few more.
Yeah, I'm fixing to go down beside that bank over there because I got enough sunfish. Now I want to get some bluegill.
That's a good thought, Curtis, about they could wait, and if they really wanted to ruin his reputation, they could wait and make a market collapse like that, for sure.
Let me see if I can turn this van where y'all can see.
Because I watched a C-SPAN hearing, about mortgages. The headline caught my eye, so I watched it, and they were talking about implementing another program where everybody can buy a house. You know what I mean? That's air quotes. Everybody can buy a house, and the stupid people are talking about programs like that again. But I just got lucky. Right now my job is pretty much recession proof, because when it's good, they're selling a bunch of houses and I'm doing purchases. And when it's bad, there's a lot of foreclosures and I'm doing foreclosure appraisals. But that capital gains thing, the thing about that is, if you're an appraiser, you should probably be real good at what you do if you're going to do those tax assessment appraisals, you know what I mean? Because you're going to end up in court testifying. Because the county government is not going to just take your word and say, oh, yeah, we agree with you, man. Let's lower that guy's value. You know what I'm saying? They're going to have someone else appraising that property too. Especially the big, nice properties, the 200,000 and up. Which here, that's a lot of money. Well, Butters is here. Hold on. I ain't seen Butters for a few days. Let's turn the cam on and see if we can see him. No, we can't see him today, but the dogs are getting ready to bark, so I'm going to mute this real quick. I gotta go give Butters a treat.
Work it up. Imagine it.
Yeah, sorry I got off on the capital gains real estate ramble. Yeah, you're right, Catfish Dreams. That's it. It's all about power. And I don't know how anyone can compromise their principles like that. But anyway, if you're gonna ever refinance your house or whatever, and you're gonna have to have an appraisal to do it, which is gonna be money out of your pocket, drop me an email and I can tell you how to kind of get an estimate of where your house is at value wise before you waste that money on the appraisal and it not come in. You know what I mean? With the internet today, you can almost you can't appraise your own home, but you can do your own market analysis, and it doesn't take 20 minutes to do, and it saves you $550 thereabouts. And I do take tips for that advice when it comes. No, I'm kidding. By law, I'm not allowed to give you a value because if I stated a value to you or whatever, that technically is me giving an appraisal. But I'm definitely allowed to tell you how to do it yourself. Because I hate to see someone, that is trying to do a refi because maybe they got too much credit card debt and stuff like that, and they really needed to have their loan go, and then it not come in. You're already hurting, and you got to come up with the 500 for a freaking appraisal, and then your refi doesn't go through, and you're out all that money. But one thing about real estate, if you can weather whatever storms ever come, it's always going to go up because there's only so much of it, and you can't make more. And that's what I would tell the people who were trying to refi when the market was down and they were in adjustable rates. And no, when you're in an adjustable rate, your payment changes every month based on whatever the rates are. And I'd always tell them, I'd say, man, if there's any way you can weather this storm and get through these ups and downs, it'll level out eventually. But I don't care if you got to start eating beans and rice or whatever. If you can get through it and keep your house somehow, and then after all settles down, refinance into a fixed, you're going to make money on that house eventually. What are you barking at, buddy? Are you still hooked up? Hold on, I'm sorry. It's out there. Is the kitty out there? The workers are out there. You didn't even see them, did you? 340 and 341. Yeah, it's a little tight on the range, but I can try. For instance, my best friend got a divorce, right? And they were going to have to sell their house and split the money, him and his wife. And he called me and we were talking. And just because I had done enough work in that area, I told him, I said, dude, I said, you're probably looking at somewhere between 315 and 325, 330, or 215 to 230 range, right in there. I said, something in there, probably about the 225 area. Because he wanted me to do an appraisal, and I told him I couldn't because he's my friend, and that would definitely end up in court in the divorce if she didn't agree with the value. She would get her own guy, you know. But sure enough, they end up selling their house $225,000, and so I didn't actually do an appraisal for him. But knowing his house and knowing the area, I just told him what I figured it'd probably go for based on my past experience. Catfish candy, then bluegill is. It's like some ghetto cracks, what that is. But you know the best way to be recession and depression proof? Just don't have anything. And you ain't got nothing to lose. Damn, John, I just scrolled up and seen your thing about having the. Yeah. Gee, paid double. Yep. If there's a way they can squeeze a dime out of you, they're going to, man. Morning, fishing for whiskers. I scroll back up here. There are people come in. I didn't see them. My bad. I was talking about real estate. Someone say ghetto crack. Yes, I did. You've been there too, huh? I'm not working much right now because of Dad. Because every time I start working or doing an appraisal, something happens. He ends up in the hospital, and the timelines get messed up, and I just have to tell the lender, hey, you have to have someone else do this. I can't meet the date. Yeah, yeah. They're a good source of income if they're paid for, but yeah, they can definitely be a pain. I think if I had rentals, even up here, I know down in Florida it's common, but I would do the entire house in big ceramic tile. That way, if they have a dog or a cat or whatever, it ain't like replacing carpet every time someone moves out. You know, if you make them destruction proof, for lack of a better word, then it's not as bad every time someone moves out. You know, maybe a little plugging holes and paint and stuff. I don't know if it's like this now. What you got? Little bobbers or something? But around Ball State University, they used to rent them. They would take the big old houses and convert them into apartments, and they rented
Can you hear me, Buggy?
them out per student. I couldn't see what it was. That's why I asked what it was.
Two fluff out.
Yeah, you broke up right when you said it. Signal's getting bad.
Can you
But
hear
at
me now?
Boss, yep,
No. I said that was 2 floaters I found down there.
that's what I was wondering if they were floats. But at Ball State, I know it was back when some girl I dated when I got out of the army was going to Ball State. Them guys would turn them big old houses into apartments around campus, and they rented them per student as opposed to one rent total rent or whatever. So if you had 5 students living in that house, each student had to pay rent. And the students didn't care because mommy and daddy's paying the rent anyway. And my dad's boss had 2 or 3 houses out there before, when they went retired. I think they've sold them all by now. And what they done that was smart was they would make them sign a 12-month lease. So them 3 months of summer, they had to do something or else pay the rent anyway. That's cool. And the county assessment value works different than the appraisal value. I thought about going to the state and see if I could take, because each county assessor has to go to
Because
a
maybe I go a
class
little
or a
deeper.
school for,
Bluegill.
you know what I mean,
Let's go
for
right
some
there. See what happens.
education on it or whatever. But you can't go to that school unless you're an assessor. But I wanted to try and take that class or some kind of class that gave me a working understanding of how they arrive at their values, because they have different calculations and stuff they use. Like when you look at the property card, you can see it. But I thought that'd come in real handy if you decided to start doing divorce appraisals, for instance, or uh, tax appraisals appeals. If you knew the ins and out of their system and how they arrive at their values, you could probably do a much better appraisal and look better in court when you were testifying about it. Yeah, there you go. Each bedroom is rented individually as far as the rent goes. You got 8 people in a big 4-bedroom old house or whatever, and they'll squeeze as many people as they can in them. They don't care. The college students don't, but you charge them per bed even. Yes, and they're cash cows on campus. But then again, you got to figure every spring or early summer when school gets out, you're gonna have to go in and repaint and probably put new flooring down if it's carpet or whatever, because they're definitely gonna trash your place. So every year you're gonna have to redo the inside, or at least part of it. The only thing I wouldn't like about being a landlord is getting the 1 in the morning call in the wintertime that the furnace quit, or you know what I mean, stuff like that. It would, even though you're going to make good revenue, you're still, that's a big responsibility that you could end up, you know, getting calls on holiday when you're gone or something.
Well, they're not up there deeper.
Furnace went out or the fridge went out or the water heater went out, something like that. But like Catfish Dream said, if you're getting $750 to $2,500 per bedroom, it's really not that big a deal. You can just pay someone to do it. Yeah, exactly. And then if you sign a 12-month lease, you still got to pay that rent for them 3 months that school's out. And if you're a smart landlord, you don't allow subletting because then you're going to get someone else in there living there for 3 months that you don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll be honest with you. I just want my life simple. So I don't want a bunch of responsibility and a bunch of hassles. Money's just not that important to me. So I guess it's all in what you want out of your life. I don't need the big McMansions and I don't need a brand new car. You know, I just want a simple life, which is
I
pretty
just
much what
want
I've
a
had most
simple
of my
life.
life. I remember when I come out of the army, man, you know, by the time I come out of the army, I was ready just to settle down, get married, and have a decent profession and a house and a family. I didn't want nothing big and fancy.
That gun, boy, they hitting it.
They're little babies if they ain't taking it. Then
That's what I figured. Little bitty ones.
might go down a little bit deeper and cast out a little further or something. I don't know.
I done tried that about 3, 4 foot. This water right in here probably ain't 3, 4 foot deep. Usually I catch some big old bluegills right down beside this bank, but you ain't getting nothing right now.
Did you buy it? Was the house a foreclosure or something for 99K? Because I know the market hadn't went that crazy in the last couple years. I could see something like that in a 10-year window or something. You know what I mean? The way real estate's been the last decade, I guess you'd say a decade, pretty much.
Ah, missed him again. I don't
And
know
see,
what
in
it
that
is.
situation right there, you could sell that house, pay the 99 off, take the money that's left over and put it down on more acres of land with about the same size house. You know what I mean? And have it either almost paid for or even have a small mortgage to cover the difference. Yeah, yeah, that's the other part. Yep, location, location, location. Yep, I can see that. And that's the key. It all depends on where you're at. You know, and there's so many variables and stuff like that. The location. For instance, around here, the big thing's the county schools because the city, there were two high schools in the city of Muncie, and due to the population decrease when they closed factories because of NAFTA, the population decreased enough where they had to close one of the high schools. So now there's only one high school, but it still has a pretty high student to teacher ratio. In the county schools, you have a lower student to
There's
teacher
bluegill right
ratio.
there.
So everyone wants to move out into the county and get their kid in a county school. So that makes the county properties worth more money.
Hmm.
I always hear about like some old person in California or whatever bought a house for 40 grand, 60 years ago, and now it's worth $1.5 million. That's cool. I mean, I've been out to California. I went out there surfing, and I can understand why people want to live out there. The weather's awesome, but man, there are so many people. It's so crowded. Yeah, a little town south there called Newcastle, and some guy's been in there rehabbing houses, and he does a good job on the rehabs. You know what I mean? He's buying these old foreclosed houses and rehabbing them and flipping them a year later for anywhere from $50,000 to $80,000 more. And he's done so many of them that I had to be careful on my appraisals I was doing that were his properties because most of the comps I were finding were his also. You see what I'm saying there? So you could almost get into a he's fixing his own market kind of thing because it's a small place, a small
Fish
town.
on, fish on. There comes the other sunfish.
Yep, Randy, I understand. Like I said, I went surfing out there. We flew into LA. The guy I went with, he's from Wisconsin. He's a Great Lakes surfer, but he lived out in LA before he moved to Wisconsin 20 years before or whatever. So I met him there and he done all the driving and everything, and we went south of LA between LA and San Diego
There it goes.
into there's like a bunch of little communities, Carlsbad, Ensenada, Cardiff, and places like that. And we stayed at San Leo State Park, which is right on the ocean in Cardiff by the sea. Yeah, the little places that we were at down there around, I used Carlsbad as an example because there was a famous dirt bike track there back in the 70s that they had the Carlsbad Grand Prix, and it was the only motocross race ever on TV on ABC Sports every year. That's where we stopped and picked up the little camper we rented, and then we drove it. I don't know, maybe 10 miles down past Encinitas to this place called Cardiff, and that whole little area through there. I
I
shouldn't
got
say.
something on here, Buggy.
Heck yeah! What is it?
I don't know yet. A bass.
Yeah, nice.
Uh,
It's far enough from LA that it doesn't have as much crime and stuff. It's kind of halfway between San Diego and LA, I guess. But don't get me wrong, you got to have bank to live in them areas. Heck yeah.
look how dark he is. It's beautiful
How
fish.
pretty he is. I'm not a bass fisherman, but I like them. I shouldn't say that. I would go bass fishing in a heartbeat. I just don't ever do it. Don't have nowhere around here. The only time I think I would do it is if I'd go down like with John and them where they catch big bass.
Yeah, usually you catch crappie and bass doing this right here when I just slowly throw it out there and pull it.
Yep.
But I'm trying to catch a bluegill, get away from the sunfish. 'Cause they got some big bluegills
No,
out
I
here.
didn't. I know where they are, and I know where they used to have the Barstow to Vegas desert race and stuff. We were only there for a week, and we went out there
There's a
surfing.
keeper
I
in
went
here.
with
I'd eat
some
that one.
surfing buddies from the Great
Heck
Lakes,
yeah, that'd be a whole
and
burner
so we
right there,
didn't.
boy.
The main thing we done was hit. We went out to Sano Beach, which is kind of out in the middle of nowhere by the marine bases out there, and we hit mainly, surf places and stuff like that. Now, had I went by myself and had a couple weeks, I would have went and hit all. Yeah, I would have hit. I would have went and, in fact, RacerX magazine done an article on old dirt bike tracks of the 70s, and it was like a multi-month article thing, and each month they would go to wherever there used to be a famous motocross track and take a picture of what it looked like now and impose next to what it was then. And I would have went and seen where Carlsbad used to be. And actually, when motocross first came to the United States, the main hub was in the Midwest, like Ohio and places like that. Because that's why the AMA headquarters is in Ohio. They had a couple, some of the first motocross races that came in the early times, early '60s, before it actually took off in the '70s. A lot of them were held in the Ohio area and stuff. And then once the wave hit out in California, it was over with. After On Any Sunday came out, man, it was over with. And then California became the mecca. Get you a shot glass, John. You might learn something.
All right, Buggy. I'm gonna take your advice. I'm gonna see if they're out there deeper.
Oh man, I'll bet want to be outdoors. Was it summertime? Yeah, see, I don't know if I'd want to ride my motorcycle through the desert in the summer. Oh, they still have that. They actually added motorcycles that I just watched the video of the motorcycle from this year.
Well, damn,
King
I
of the
want some
Hammers.
water.
The the, I don't know what you call them. I call them rock crawlers or whatever. But man, I'll tell you what, that's a gnarly race out there. Morning, fishing for whiskers. It's the beginning of fall. Yeah. See, I thought what I'd like to do sometime is put a sidecar on my Moto Guzzi and completely rebuild the motor and everything where it's extremely dependable. And I thought about taking off when I get a chance after mom and them are gone. Leave here, go up to Michigan and across the UP, and then just travel the northern part of the United States all the way across to what is it, Washington State's at the top, and then take the highway down, the coastal highway down, all the way, probably about midway down California. I wouldn't want
Pass.
to get down to Southern California and then come back across the country that way, where I'd be far enough up I wouldn't get into the desert areas. Yeah, that King of the Hammers, they just started running bikes there about 10 years ago, maybe, and it's gnarly,
I don't
man.
see it laying here. So I must have dropped it up here.
See, that's why I changed it to Bugman's Clubhouse instead of Bugman's Show or whatever, because it's really just hanging out talking about everything. That was when I was a kid. I used to read about desert races. I wasn't to have it on TV or nothing. Oh yeah, man, shifter carts. I got a buddy that races shifter carts. They're gnarly. But I would read
Can't believe
about
I lost
desert
my damn
racing
water.
in Dirt Bike Magazine, and then naturally the movie On Any Sunday, and that was one of my bucket lists. Is I wanted to come out and do a desert race, and I wanted to come out and at least watch Glen Helen, if not maybe get to ride the track one time. And I got too old to
Yeah,
ride
they're not out there deeper.
the race.
I guess I'll be fishing with sunfish today. Tomorrow.
Yeah, that whole event of the King of the Hammers or whatever. It's a week long or something. And I think that would be something real cool. If you had a motorhome with air conditioning and stuff, I think that would be something to be real cool to go and hang out and watch.
Oh, you get off, you little bugger.
Too fast.
Oh, he got off. Well,
Sounds
they're
like
trying to raise the water level,
yeah.
that's for sure. They pumping water in it.
Are they? That's
Yeah, I
cool.
can see the water
That's
over there
probably
pumping in.
They're probably doing that because of the fish kill.
Bet that's where all the bluegill are at over there.
Yeah, Stan 3. I got a friend that's a big kart racer, man. In fact, I think there's some of the older dirt bike two-stroke hop-up shops that actually do go-kart motors now. You can drop a lot of coin in go-kart racing, man. There's so many variables of that. And I should have known, but I didn't. Just like dirt bike racing, different tire compounds, different offsets for the tires, and the list is endless that you could spend money on.
Oh yeah, they got that in Circleville over here, or used to. Never thought a chainsaw motor would run like that, but they do.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. You can see the aerial view of it, and it just looks like a small town out there in the middle of the desert by these giant freaking mountainous rocky cliffs and stuff.
Good
Yeah,
morning, everybody. Come in.
dirt bike racing does though, John. They have the golden seniors or masters class or whatever for over 60. I don't think it goes any higher than over 60.
Really?
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that guys our age do that.
Oh yeah. Oh for sure. Yeah. In fact, if it wasn't for mom and dad and me not being able to get hurt, I'd still be doing it.
Buggy, have
Yeah.
you heard from Fat Boy Eric?
Not this morning. I haven't. Be honest with you. I know he think he had eye doctor yesterday or something, and I haven't heard from him.
Wow, hope he's all right.
Well, John, the biggest part is the cart wouldn't be wide enough for my fat butt to get in. But yeah, they in like the hare scrambles or the races through the woods that I used to do in GNCCs and stuff. They got classes all the way up to 60 years old. I
Hey,
rode
thanks,
up
Bob.
that enduro one time, and on the minute in front of me, they send 5 bikes off every minute. Right, the minute in front of me was an old guy that was 77 years old, was riding a 60 some woods miles, 100 some miles counting road, was riding that race that day. Don't get me wrong, he didn't go fast or nothing, but by God, he rode almost all of it. I don't know if he made it to the end. I know they had a cutoff for the senior class that you didn't do all of the miles. Weed eater motor on a big wheel, yep.
Buggy, are you doing anything important?
No, not really what you need.
Man, where's all the daggone bluegill at? Well, they biting slow. Got something. Finally, there's a bluegill. No, it's a big old sunfish. No, it's a bluegill. Here's a cutter. One I can chop his head off, body parts. Ah, that's a big one there. Yeah, that's a good one. Go ahead and read my sign. I gotta get some bluegill. Got that one. I need some more. I'm allowed 15 of those. 7-inch minimum. I don't need a warm mouse. I'm catching them sunfish. Now I need to catch some bluegills. Where, oh, where has the bluegills gone? Ernie, you still there?
No, he's gone, it looks like. He must have dropped out or something.
Okay.
How many are you up to now? 8, 9?
I got 9. You can't keep a warmouth over here unless it's 7 inches long.
What's a warmouth?
Uh, it usually looks like a sunfish, but without the green stripes that run down the side of his head.
Okay.
Kind of like
No, the
that.
red
They're
ear
kind of like
isn't.
a small bass.
Oh,
A lot
okay.
of people call them rock bass, but they're.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about when you say rock bass. Yeah,
But I don't know if it's because they're pumping water. There's two guys over there fishing right over there. I
that
don't know if it's
might
because
be.
they're
Yeah, pumping
pumping
the
that
water.
water over there.
Maybe the
That's where the
fish are
bluegill
going
are.
there because it's cool water. And
Thank you, Brian. That's better.
yep, he's walking around this little lake he's fishing. And had a bunch of dead fish. No doubt, John. One of them you don't want to take out to the bar no more because you're old.
Up there. We don't want that. Got to be some bluegill down through here.
That's cool. Cart rear and bicycle front, man. American ingenuity. You can't beat it. If it has a motor, we'll find a way to race it too. Ever seen the lawnmower races? Lawnmower races are pretty. I mean, like let's probably start out originally with three guys in the same neighborhood. My lawnmower's faster than yours. No, it ain't. Well, let's build a track and race in a circle. Oh, okay, Ernie, his battery was low. No worries, brother.
Put it on the charger. Oh, I got something right there. It's another one.
I like car racing. Belt sander races, yep, I've seen those. That's like I said. If it's got a motor, they'll find a way to race it in this country. Belt sanders on each foot. There you go. I seen this thing the other day, video, and it's like a wheel. It's a big wheel about maybe 12 inches high, and
I
you
bet them
stand
guys
over
over
it
there.
on each side.
I bet
Yep,
they're crappie fishing. I bet that's what they're doing. They're crappie fishing over by that running water.
the cooler water. Yeah,
Hate to tell them there ain't no big crappie in here.
but it's this big wheel thing, and you stand on each side of the wheel. It's like a unicycle. That's an electric unicycle, sort of, and you just stand up over it, and you lean forward and lean back. It's not one of them little things that's got the big wheel in the middle and it looks like a skateboard with a big wheel in the center. It's not one of those. This thing's different. And I watched that video and thought, yeah, there is no way in hell I would ride one of them.
Oh, my back's killing me again.
I had that happen yesterday, man. I bent down to. No, it's not a Segway, dog. There's some chick that does the videos on it, kind of an advertising. I think I seen it on Instagram, and she's got these little butt shorts and stuff on. Looks real good, but the wheel's about the size of a boat trailer wheel. Probably you can't really see the wheel because it's covered up with all the plastics and stuff, and it's got two places where you put your feet on each side of it. You turn it on and put one foot on, and then once you put the other one, and it works in the same concept as a Segway. Lean forward to go fat forward, lean back to go back, and stop and stuff. And this thing here is now they got these ones I seen at the dirt bike races start about 5 years ago, and it's like a almost like a skateboard deck, and it's
Oh,
got this
Sam.
little fat tire. Okay, the tire is probably 8 or 9 inches wide, and it's just about the size of a go-kart tire. Actually, we were talking about go-karts, and you stand on it like you would a skateboard, lean forward and lean back. This thing, I mean, you ride it across grass, dirt, rocks. It doesn't matter. It goes anywhere. And I looked them up one time, and they're like $1,500, $2,000, $2,500, depending on which one you got. Yeah, the camel toe girl. You know what I'm talking about, John, right? You seen the one, the wheel thing she rides? It's like you stand on each side of the wheel with your feet.
Yeah, the camel toe girl.
Yeah, but when he said that, yeah, she always wears the booty shorts or whatever, the spandex shorts.
Yeah, where you stand on that little thing,
Yeah,
ride the crap out. I don't see how she does
you
it.
got your feet on each side of it. Yeah, I don't either. I'm thinking to myself, and it goes fast if you want it to. But I'm like, yeah, no, that's not for me.
Yep, she's using her body to make money.
See you, Terry. You know what? If I'm a woman and I could find a way to do it, and I was a good-looking woman, you damn right I'm going to use my body to make money. I'm gonna make all I can until I get to the point my body ain't a money maker no more, and then I'm gonna retire.
Yeah, well, at least she's not doing the other to make money, but
Exactly. She's not doing OnlyFans or anything. But yeah, that one wheel thing it looks totally sketch, man. I could
oh
see
yeah,
where insurance companies would say, if you get hurt on that, we're not covering you anymore.
that thing can get up and move too.
Oh yeah, it goes fast.
I need about 3 more.
Now the
Whatever I
one I'm
get,
talking
whatever
about
I
that's
get.
kind of like a skateboard deck, and the wheels in the middle there. I think it's called the one wheel or something like that. And they're really cool. And they go pretty
Oh
quick for
yeah,
what they are. But you ride them across the grass, dirt. You can ride them on pavement.
yeah.
They even
Has
have
got that
different
big wheel.
models.
Yeah,
The one I'm talking about here, Rustic, it's got like a skateboard deck, and you stand on it like you would a skateboard. And
yeah.
it's
It's
got
got
a
a
little
wheel
wheel
in the
about the
middle.
size of a go kart wheel. Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
I started
yeah.
seeing them at the dirt bike races, the pro races and stuff about probably 5 or 6 years ago. They're pretty cool, but they're expensive, man. There's some knockoffs now you can buy, but
Yeah, that was made by a surfer. I think a
yeah,
surfer guy
yep.
made that.
It's it. They're pretty expensive, but it's
He
pretty
wanted
cool.
to mix some kind of skateboard and surfing into one deal.
Yeah, that
I,
and the wheel's cool. It looks like a the more I think about it, it looks like a go kart wheel.
I thought it looked more like a wheelbarrow
Yeah, they
wheel.
are called one wheel. The original company, like I said, there's knockoffs now, just like anything else. But
Yeah.
the original ones, the original one wheel company, the ones they make are bad. I mean, they're well made. They haul ass if you want to, and I think they run for 2 hours or something on a charge.
All I know is when I seen the guy, the original owner, he was riding it. He was going through a mountain trail like the bicycle guys do.
Yep, made a rep. I should be out in the garage moving shit around because all my tools are in boxes. And when my friend moved them in there because our dad was in the hospital, he didn't set them all in the same spot, so they're spread all over the garage. I'm like, man, dude, you
Well,
could have
bye
put
bye,
them all in
Mister
the
Fish.
same place. I didn't want to grumble too much because he did move them over for me. He's still got my toolbox in the back of his truck, but it's covered up. It's a snap-on like 7 drawers or something like that.
Come on, go back the other way. Get out of there. He gone, I guess.
I hate when that happens. All
I don't
right,
see him,
Terry.
so I guess
See
he's
you
gone.
tomorrow, buddy. But yeah, I'm good with my simple life now. I would like to be able to ride my dirt bike a little bit. Don't get me wrong, I'm not out there busting ass, going fast and racing or anything anymore. I'm too old for that, but I
He's a
still enjoy
cruiser.
I still enjoy dirt bike riding. Well, I like for instance, say I go to a hare scrambles, and what that is usually 6 to 12 miles through the woods, and you race for 2 hours. At the pro level, they race for 3. But I would always, you know, and a lot of times I'm talking really challenging terrain. I mean, stuff that you would freak out if you seen it. The downhills are worse than the uphills, actually, in my opinion, because they're so steep, man. We call them butt
Man,
puckers.
there's got to be a bluegill down through there. There always are.
Oh man, we're gonna miss Let's Make a Deal. I hope you get the prices right after it. That's how it works over here. But I fractured my eye socket in, I would think I was 38. And I had a really hard crash going way faster than I should have been and fractured my eye socket in 4 places. And that was the last time I actually raced hard, where I was out there what I call busting ass and going real fast. So then to keep it exciting or challenging or whatever, I just got to the point where because I didn't want, I mean, I had to work, was paying, raising kids and everything. I would have, little victories throughout each race. Like if there was a big gnarly uphill that I didn't think I could make or whatever, if I made it on the first shot or whatever, then that's my own little victory for myself, so to speak. Because after the start, I would do the start and probably the first mile, which is usually in a field that kind of lets you spread out before you get into the tight woods. But to start, you have 40 bikes lined up with the motor off. The guy waves the flag. You kick the bike and take off, all going, I don't know, say a football field length or more. And then you get to the first turn. And the first turn is usually a 90 or a 180. And that part there was, I don't care how many times I'd done that in my life, it still scared the hell out of me every time.
Hmm.
And I always figured if it quit scaring me, then it was time to stop doing it forever. But the start was, I always used to say, it's what let me know I was alive because man, it'd pucker your butt.
Pucker
I
your butt.
mean, sitting on the starting line, feeling like you're going to throw up, nerves in your stomach, and I'm what 40 years old and done it since I was a kid. You know what I mean? Be safe, John. I wish I lived in a better fishing spot. I know that. I can catch some decent sized carp right around here, but nothing. I don't have without the boat out on the lake. I can't really find any catfish.
Caught me a rock. Caught me a rock.
I shouldn't say
Caught
I
me a rock
can't.
and roll band.
I did catch the one 10.8 pound channel cat over at Anderson that one night, and then I've caught a handful of 6 or 7 pounders. You know what I mean? But nothing like I could catch if I was on a river or something. I'm so envious of them people that live like around the Tennessee River, the James River, and stuff. Man, I am so envious of that. I couldn't imagine being able to drive, 20 minutes and be in a river that you can catch, a 70-pound blue. I don't even think 2 or 3 stands. I don't think they have to drive that far to get there. I'm not sure. I know they're pretty close to it. Rustic, you walking pretty far. You want me to remote start that truck and have it come and pick you up? That's pretty good range on them headphones, though, man.
Oh yeah, I'm I'm well over 200 feet from that van.
Oh yeah, every bit of that. Oh, okay. Depends on the time of the year. And I think the learning curve would be pretty cool on where you guys fish because you deal with tides and stuff, which would be interesting to learn.
Where are all the dadgum bluegills? That's what I want to know. Are there any in here anymore?
Yeah, catfish dreams. It's definitely
Uh
catfishing
oh.
has
Thought
grown
I'd been.
exponentially in the last 10 years. 30-minute drive to the river. Yeah, that's not too bad. For what you get for that 30-minute drive, that's awesome.
What is that?
Yeah, the thing about, I think you're going to see a lot of in the future people fishing for big fish
Oh
without
my God.
disclosing on videos where they're at or anything
I bet
because,
that's a 4 pound largemouth laying right there dead.
oh, you're kidding me. That's
Yep.
why they're pumping that water in there.
Oh yeah, it's got hot on them.
But, Jody even said that, a couple of her spots that, every time she goes there now, there's somebody in them. And I
I don't
think
know
that has
why they
a
don't catch
lot
no
to do
fish
with
there.
J Dog not doing many lives because, there's limited numbers of areas to fish over there without having to drive a long ways.
Oh, I got something.
I got something. I'm going to have to carry it all the way back here to the cooler.
Ah, it's a big old rock bass.
Huh. Yeah, I can see that, man.
He's about 6 inches. He's almost keeper size.
I guess I would do it where I would have one place where I could go catch some fish, but not my honey hole. You know what I mean? And I'd do my lives there and leave my honey hole for just me and people I know in my boat, kind of thing. It's kind of like Great Lakes surfing. When I first started in '99 or so, internet, social media was just starting back then too, but there was a core group of people, maybe 30 people total in all the Great Lakes that surfed. So when you would go surfing, it'd be the same people that you'd see. Like me, for instance, on the south end of Lake Michigan, there was a group of about 9 guys. And anytime there was waves, if you went surfing and knew where to go, they would all be there surfing. So it was like a really tight community. Well, then, social media starts getting popular, chat rooms or, forums and stuff like that. And you start seeing videos posted of these surf spots. And now, I think the last time I went was probably 5 or 6 years ago. And I went to a place where I'd surfed a bunch of times with the same people, and there were probably 25 people out there, and I didn't know none of them. And some of them were actually had watched Blue Crush or whatever that surf movie was, had watched it too many times and were like, trying to do the local thing and use our spot. I'm like, dude,
Oh,
my
you talk
surf.
about the one where the shark bit the girl's arm off?
No, I'm talking
That
about
Blue
the
Crush.
one where the on pipeline the girl surfed or whatever. I forget the name of it. Blue Crush, I think. But he's trying to do some kind of local, like that's his surf spot, or whatever, paddle out and line up thing. And I said, dude, this surfboard was made before you even knew they surfed on this lake. I don't want to hear that shit. Shut up. But what happened is, just like it's happening in catfishing now, it got started to get popular, and the good places where we used to go to were all known by people then. Where when I first started going, nobody told me where the spots were. They just, I learned about surfing and learned to go up there. And I started, studying the maps and stuff and thinking, well, this looks like it would be a good place if the wind was blowing from the north. You know what I mean? So then I would go there and drive around and find a surf break. And lo and behold, there'd be a couple people there. And they knew that I had done my research to find that area. Someone didn't just tell me where it was. And then you got kind of, a little bit of cred then that you were actually out there trying to do it the right way on your own. But it's huge now. I mean, I think there's a couple surf shops in like Sheboygan and anywhere there's a decent sized town, you know, uh, Southport, Grand Haven, all that stuff on Lake Michigan. It, I guess it's one of the funnest things I ever done. I know that. I couldn't do it right now though. I'm too fat. I'd have a heart attack. There's no doubt in my mind. Which I'm going to join Planet Fitness starting this fall. It's only about 6 or 7 miles from me, I think, because I'm actually afraid I'd have a heart attack if I'd done too much. See, I'm 60, I'm fat, and I smoke. Yeah, I've got heart attack written all over me. Where'd you go, Rustic? We can't see you. You on the other side or something?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I walked over here to see any bluegill down here by these cypress trees.
Oh, yeah, because you're in the rock bass over on the other side. What are you up to now? 10 or 11?
Yeah, about 10.
Okay. So you got to keep them alive all night.
Yeah,
I plan on Planet Fitness a Whopper with cheese and onion rings into my mouth. That sounds good. Now you got me hungry. But even after I was 40, if I went and worked out a couple days a week, it still didn't really matter what I ate. I still maintained a pretty decent weight. You know what I mean? And I always worked on cardio when I would go to like Planet Fitness because that's what I needed the most when I was racing. Oh, dude, you're awesome. I'll look at it when we get done here. Dude, thank you so much. I'll get with you. I'll send you an email later today. But after I came here, to take care of mom and dad and them, I will. You're awesome, man. I appreciate it. I couldn't go racing anymore because it's a dangerous sport and you get hurt. That's all. It's a fact. So I couldn't do that because I wouldn't be able to drive mom and them, which is the whole reason I was here at the time. They had to have someone to help them and take them places and shit like that. So I spent 4 years or so sitting at the desk doing nothing until I found catfishing. I literally didn't do anything until I was lucky enough to stumble upon this community, and it saved my life. But I put on 40 pounds, 45 maybe. But I have lost, let's see, I was at 9 pounds, 10 pounds almost in the last couple months, and I think it's just from getting up and doing stuff. So I think I'll be okay once I can actually start, going. And I can't lift anything right now because of the hernia, and I can't. Both my shoulders are pretty trashed, even though I've had them fixed, each one of them rebuilt. So lifting weights, I got to do lightweight. I can't lift a whole lot. John, you're awesome, man. I sure appreciate you. I'm gonna come down and fish with you guys one of these days so I can learn how to fish. And I promise I won't get you thrown out of your trailer. I promise. Well, I better not.
Throw it out your trailer.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool place down there, man. I can remember when he set the eel traps out that night, first time ever, and I didn't think they. I was like, eels, you're gonna say eel? There ain't no way. And sure enough, I was waiting the next morning. He got up, went out there, and there was eels inside that trap. I'm like, nope,
There'll
you're
be
gonna have
eels in
to.
them there waters.
I'll let you know if anything. We'll uh, collaborate, and what I mean. I'm pretty simple, so I just needed something besides the Bugman catfishing show thing. And I'll get with you here. What is I only can have my laptop. I can only have it open when I'm live because the fan on my PC is really loud. but I bought it when Windows 7, when the day Windows 8 come out, I bought that computer with Windows 7 on it. That's how old it is. Hewlett Packard, baby, I'm telling you, you can't go wrong.
Hewlett Packard.
But when I bought it, it was loaded. You know what I mean? With it had a back then even it had a terabyte of RAM and the Intel processor, Intel HD graphics. Oh, it had a 2 terabyte hard drive. That's right. Beats Audio, genuine Windows 7 Home Premium. Had the second generation Intel Core processor. It was a good machine when I bought it, and it's lasted. But when I had to upgrade to Windows 11, it slowed it down for some reason, and I figure it's just God telling me it's time to buy a new computer. Because when I get back to where I can work steady again like I used to do, I'll have because it's so slow. It just take me for too long doing appraisal to the point it almost cost me money. But every time I turn it on in here, you can hear the fan. And I looked, it's
That
a fan that's built in that you can't replace neither. That's the bad part. It's built into a component. And when I moved, I took it all apart and vacuumed it out and everything on the inside. And then I plugged it in to see which fan it was, thinking, well, heck, I'll just replace it while I got it apart. But it's one of them that's built into the back of the computer there. Yeah. Hey, Jose, how are you, buddy? I think Smallwater left. He just left not too long ago, actually. John, heck, I didn't know. Hold on. There you go, guys. I didn't know you wasn't blue. You should be good to go now. See if there's anybody else I missed. Nope, I think that's it. Yeah, it's 10:13. I'll give Rustic a little time to finish his fishing, then I'm gonna shut her down for the day because I ain't getting a damn thing done sitting here, and I feel bad about not getting anything done.
don't wait on
It's,
me, Buggy.
nah, you're all right. I'm using you as my excuse. Be quiet.
All right. I got all tangled up, got into a tree down here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get motivated when it gets cool like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I
I
am. It's
I
nice
want to
out here.
start doing stuff when it's hot. I sweat too much. Even when I wasn't fat, I sweated a lot.
Oh, it's nice down here right now.
Yeah. Oh, it's perfect out right now, and so I get motivated to start doing stuff when it gets like this. It's just a shame it doesn't last long enough. Where I'm going to start, I got to pick a day. I can't do it today because I got to take mom and them to the doctor. I may
Water.
start tomorrow and start taking everything out of that garage and sorting and moving everything in boxes to the very back of the garage and try to get it in some kind of orderly fashion. And I have to call Glenn, have him bring my toolbox over, but I don't have a workbench
Oh,
no
big ass
more.
bluegill. There's a big ass bluegill. Boy, a bunch of bluegill right here dead.
I
Those
had
old shad.
an old metal office desk was my workbench. This thing weighed, God, I bet 200 pounds probably, and it was just rock solid. But when I moved here, it was in my old garage, and I was like, man, I'll get me a smaller workbench because it'll take up too much room. So now I'm got to figure out what to do for a workbench. Yeah, Jose, here, man, it's starting. If it keeps you being cool and kind of warm in the daytime, the fishing will be prime time around here. Where you at, Jose? Are you somewhere hot or something? Yeah, Catfish Dreams. He said that little lake thing there wasn't very deep, and he thinks that the water got too hot, and that's why they're
Nah,
pumping water in it right now. Is what's killed them fish.
it's got 2 or 3, I think 2, these walkways you can walk out, and it don't go all the way across. But over on that far side, I think the water's like 8 foot deep.
Oh, is it? Yeah,
And then right in here, it probably don't get no more than 4.
yeah. See, so and as hot as it's been.
Oh, there's dead bluegill, giant ones, all dead
No, I
down
was
there.
going
We
to
could see them.
say if they're pumping water in, maybe they know it, but if not, you may want to call the DNR and say, "Hey,
Oh, they
man,
know.
they
They hang
know."
out
Okay,
here all the time.
I was going to say because there could have been something got spilled in there that shouldn't have been.
They got duck
Oh, South
sanctuaries,
Carolina, cool.
deer sanctuaries. Oh man, they this is the most patrolled by DNR that you'll ever see.
Okay, so they know them fish are dying then.
Oh yeah.
You know, as long as it's something natural. Because I know we had a fish kill in White River from Anderson to Noblesville, Indiana, and you're talking about 37 miles of river, maybe 40 miles of river, and it killed almost everything. Ended up being a factory, had a chemical leak in Anderson. It was a big factory town. And so they, I think, when did that happen? In 90, maybe?
Well, I guess it's gonna be sunfish because there's
And
oh man,
they
all the
had
way around this swamp,
signs because it
dead
used to be a
bluegill.
real good smallmouth river. And they had signs for 20 years, please catch and release. We're trying to repopulate a river. And it's finally got back to where it's pretty good, and the signs are all gone now.
Man, tons of dead bluegill down there.
Heat on so I can get in the shower.
Oh, right, I'll do that. So you can come here and stand right in that sun, and you'll get her. The little guy just got up, but yeah, I'll kick it on here. Let me pull this over. There we go.
You give it time to warm up in there.
All right,
Oh,
I'll be right back.
I got Dad's.
I can't believe all the dead bluegill. Yeah, there's one right there, little sunfish. I want you. There's a hole. Yeah, looking for their size. I got one. No bluegills, man. Wonder if all the bluegill died. Bunch of dead bass, bluegill, and shad. I can't believe that. All I'm needing is 2 more. There's one. Need 1 more. And I've got plenty. I should have plenty. Because if it's as nice today, tomorrow as it is today, I'm going to stay a while. Make sure ain't no ticks crawling on me. Got caught up in some kind of twig down there. What the heck? She like to took my bait off. What's up with this? There we go. I think my floater slipped. I want to get up close and personal here. Get very close and personal with these rocks here. Maybe a bluegill will jump out there and say, "How you?" I can't believe I lost my lighter. Oh heck, there's a fish right there. I didn't even see that one. Oh, you're pretty. Come here, baby. Ow! I could do one more. That'd give me 15. That's my limit on anything on them things. Maybe. Well, I don't know how many sunfish I can keep, but I'm not gonna keep no more than 12. Real slow. See what happens over.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to shut her down. Pop's waking up too, so I sure appreciate everybody hanging out. It was a good time today, and I'm gonna shut her down, Rustic, and I got stuff I gotta do.
All right, Buggy.
Yeah, I gotta get Dad's medicine and stuff like that. I just got a lot of crap I gotta
Yeah,
do.
I got to catch one more. It probably give me about 12 and or something like that. No, that's all I need.
All
But
right.
hopefully tomorrow's just like today, cloudy and stuff. I'm gonna fish all day long.
Heck yeah. All right, chat. Thank you guys. I sure do appreciate everything. John, I'll get with you later on today. I get done doing what I got to do with that. I'm going to fire up my other computer here pretty quick. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, later, guys.
All right, later, Buggy. See you, everybody.